Showtime. Man, we are live. We are live. You guys let me know how the sound quality is. I've never actually done a stream outside of my studio. I don't know what the hell that was. My fault. My fault. But while we get some people in here, bro, let me go ahead and address the elephant in the room. All right, so look, my waves are gone. They are 100% gone. They are out of here. So this wasn't by accident. I got rid of them on purpose. And the reason why I did that, I could make a full video about this, but basically a year ago, I cut my hair. I buzzed my shit completely. And some of you guys might remember that video where I talked about how my hair kind of represented different chapters of my life, right? So the curly hair Jordan was like 2019 through August of last year or July of last year. Or no, I had braids actually. It was like probably April 2019 through around April or May of 2021. And that was like the first major growth period for my YouTube channel. That was like that transition for me. So wave, like Jordan with the waves, I feel like that Jordan is very materialistic. And I know this sounds weird, like just me talking about myself in third person like that, but I just think back to the different chapters of my life. And I remember the last time I had waves back in high school was when I was working at IHOP. And that's when I used to blow all of my money on jewelry and Jordans, every single paycheck. So now I just think back to how I got that car and how I bought the Balenciagas and all of that stuff. And I realized there are recurring patterns there. So for me, it's just, this is me transitioning into a new chapter of my life. It's me reinventing myself basically. So yes, the curls are coming back. Not how I had them before. I'm not gonna let them get that long again. But if you go back to my old videos from maybe, I don't know, summer of 2019, that's kind of how I'm gonna let my hair get like, I'm gonna have curls, like real curls. Right now I got these are the struggle curls, bro. These are the struggle curls. But I'm gonna let my hair grow back out, and that's gonna be the final infinity stone for me, bro, when I get the curls back. But what happened to the Austin interview? Honestly, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think I don't want to like say too much. I'll just say we just have to postpone it. I'll just leave it at that. We have to postpone it. No ill will or no hard feelings towards anybody. So, why are you growing your hair back out? Honestly, for all the reasons that I just said, okay. So when I got rid of the waves, I had three options. There's either grow the curls out, buzz cut, or let my hair grow all the way out and get braids again, which I don't really feel like dealing with all of that maintenance. I can show you guys what my hair is gonna look like, more or less. Let me see if I can, well, hold on real quick, hold on real quick. I don't know, you can just go back and look at my old videos, bro. You guys can go back and look at my old videos. You guys will see what I'm talking about as it grows. But and man, say your channel is going to have another growth spurt. Honestly, man, I feel like, I don't know, man, curly hair Jordan is just different from wave Jordan, bro. It's just like two different people. I know this all sounds crazy, bro. I sound like I have multiple personality disorder, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and put the link for for StreamYard in the comment section so that you guys can join in, bro, because I've been meaning to do a stream like this for a while. I never got around to it. How do I pin comments? I need help, bro. Wait, is it the star? Is that how I do it? There we go. Bald head Jordan's the most OP. I don't know about that, bro. Hey, we might have to test that theory out in about 30 years, bro. But for now, while I have the ability to grow hair, I'm keeping it. Jordan, don't piss me off. I would throw a lightning strike at the earth to have good hair again. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that, bro. All right, I put the link in the description, so you guys need to join in, man. I need to see some people popping in the backstage, bro. And we're going to start off just bringing in one person at a time. I don't really have a specific time limit or anything. Okay, we got one person in here, 2 people. Okay. All right, we got a few people. We got a few people backstage. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna let a few more people get in here before I start actually adding people in. I'm gonna start off with one person at a time, but eventually, as the stream goes on, just depending on how many people join in, I might start adding in multiple people at a time. We might have like groups of people. So if you guys have YouTube channels or whatever that you want to shout out, man, this is your opportunity to plug yourself. Spiritual Money, man, I appreciate the donation, man. My man's out here getting bread, bro. He's been getting bread. He's still getting bread, bro. You love to see it. I appreciate you, bro. We can talk with him there. Yes, you can. You can talk to me directly on the stream. How do I get in? Click the link. Click the link that I put in the comments. It should be like the pinned comment. Oh shit, we got my man Kevon here too. It's gonna be this gonna be wild, man. We got some people in here. To like video call, yes. So basically, you're just going to be on the live stream. You're going to be on the live stream. So, Tay, I don't know if you're in here or not, but you don't have your camera on or anything. Oh, there we go. Man, hold on real quick, Tay. Hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. Hey, man. Hey, hold on real quick, bro. Nah, hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. No, you gotta unmute yourself real quick, bro. Unmute yourself. We need to talk about this, bro.
Yeah.
Well, what you got going on right there, bro? What's good with
I
you?
didn't have another bonnet, and I got too much hair for a do-rag, so I just...
How much hair do you have, bro?
I wouldn't say it's enough to fill up this bonnet, but it's enough.
It's enough. What you got, like dreads or curls or what? What you got?
I got curls.
You got curls?
Yeah.
Shit, man. I'm trying to be like you, bro.
Now I'm trying to get like you.
Nah, man. I'm trying to grow my hair back out.
But I had a question. So
It's good.
I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel or whatever. So
Yeah.
how could I like build my my own fan base like rapidly?
Define rapidly.
Like, matter of fact, how could I just grow it in general?
All right, so really, it's gonna come down to a few things, bro. Like, first of all, what type of content are you making?
I'm making IRL content. I do reaction videos too. I do gaming videos as well, and I also stream.
Okay, so I mean, the first thing, bro, is your personality, right? Like that's going to be the defining factor for you. That applies to everybody who's watching this who is an aspiring YouTuber. You have to inject as much of your personality into your content as you can, because obviously, like, unless you're making some content that nobody else has ever made before, which is very hard to do, and even if you do that, somebody else is going to copy you. Unless you're like doing that, the only defining factor is going to be your personality.
Yeah.
Right? So just be yourself. And I know it's the most cliche advice ever, but it works. Right? Like literally it's a matter of being yourself and marketing yourself. YouTube is like 75% marketing, bro. It really is. So just learning how to market yourself, and a lot of that's just going to be your titles and your thumbnails. But I mean, there's different strategies that you can use to bring an audience in. Like you can comment on people's videos. I call that the ice cold JT method. I mean, he popularized that.
Yeah.
Outside of that, man, it's really a matter of patience and resilience. Like I've seen a lot of people, bro, that were way more talented than me when it comes to YouTube that just quit. They just quit and I didn't. And that was literally the only difference. So it's just, that's why when you said rapidly, I wanted to kind of like, you know, see where you were coming from with that, because obviously you want to blow up as quickly as possible, like as a YouTuber, but at the same time, we got to put things into perspective, because if you do YouTube for 4 years, for example, I mean, 4 years sounds like a long time, but a lot of people, they'll go to college, put in 4 years and not even think twice about it.
Exactly.
So it's like, if you put in that same effort and that same time on YouTube, how far will you get? And that's what you got to start thinking more in that type of time frame instead of like 4 weeks or 4 months.
Yeah.
So that's really what it comes down to, bro. Just consistency, being yourself, and marketing.
Um, what's what I was- oh yeah, I had seen the picture you posted of your old setup. I was like, dang, I got
Yeah.
more than what he had. I was like,
Yeah.
it's kind of
Nah, man,
crazy now.
that shit was bad, man. Like before I got that camera, it was that same setup, but I had the Android just like on the tripod, just recording with the selfie camera, bro. I'm talking about, it was all bad, bro. It was all bad. And then my editing software, I was using Wondershare Filmora, bro. That shit used to it would take me like 8 hours to export a file. And like it would lag so hard I couldn't see what the video looked like until after I exported it. So I would spend like hours at a time trying to do edits, but I couldn't see how they were coming out. And then I'd export the file and I was like, fuck, this part's messed up, so now I gotta re-export it. It was all bad, bro. It was all bad, but where there's a will, there's a way. That's why I posted that, bro. It's because I wanted to remind people like there's really no excuse, man. Like you can like just start from where you are. Start from where you are. Let me ask you, how many subscribers do you have on YouTube?
I have 103 right now.
103. Okay, so I think, yeah, I had about that same amount, bro, when I posted or when I took that picture. Probably about 100 subscribers. So I mean, that's the thing, man. Everybody started from zero. Everybody started from zero.
Um, I don't want to say I can't do it because I know I can do it, but it's just like the what if, you know?
What if what?
Like, what if I don't fulfill like my YouTube dreams?
How would that happen?
If I stop, but I'm not gonna stop.
Well, there you go. You just answered your own question.
Exactly.
There is no what if. As long as you don't stop. That's the thing, man. Y'all gotta understand. Failure does not exist, bro. Especially when it comes to YouTube. Like, if you just keep going, eventually, at some point, you're gonna break through, because you're gonna learn stuff as you go. Like, I could give you as much technical advice as I possibly can, but most of it you gotta learn through experience. Like, because the information is not gonna mean anything to you until you actually apply it or you have it in context. So I feel like all the technical stuff, that's stuff that you just learn with time. But really, man, it's just let the passion guide you, bro. I'll say that. Let the passion guide you. That applies to every YouTuber, really anybody in any field. If you allow the passion to guide you, you'll be all right. Because even when things aren't going your way, like I've went through so many, I mean, bro, I've posted almost 900 videos on my channel. I've went through a lot of periods of stagnation, and then I've went through periods of rapid growth. And it's like through all of that, the only thing that really kept me going was the passion. Otherwise, bro, if you're just like in it only for the results, it's gonna mess your mind up. I promise you that. And I'll also say this, bro. YouTube seems like a lot of work when you're first getting started because you're doing it for free. But as you start making money from it and your income increases, you're still more or less doing the same work. You're doing a little more work, but it's gonna seem like relatively less work because you're getting paid more and more from it.
Right.
And there's no income limit. So it's just a matter of perspective, bro. But I remember what it feels like to be at 100 subscribers, like, and to just be fresh in the game like that, bro. I remember what that feels like. So you just got to keep going. Like, that's really what it comes down to. And also document your progress, bro. Document your progress.
I have been doing that, but like mentally, I haven't actually written anything down.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you could document it through your channel, bro. Like do milestones and stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on, okay. I'm gonna let 2 more people in here. We're gonna have 4 people in total. We're gonna add VT. We're gonna add Kevon. Got 4 people in here, bro.
What's good? What's good, man?
With you guys, man.
How you doing, Jordan?
Hey, man, I'm living my best life, bro. This was some very, very on the spot type shit, bro. But we're out here.
Am I in the?
No, I have a few questions for you,
Yeah.
Jordan. That because of
good,
me,
bro.
I just started my YouTube channel around 2 months ago, and I'm around like 129 subscribers. And my question was, how long did it take for you to get to 1,000? And pretty much, what type of, I guess, how hard was it to get to that point? Because like how long did it take? That's just my question.
Bro, that first 1,000 was the hardest by far. By far. I'm talking about my my friends might remember this, bro. Like just how bad, like the type of work that I was putting in to get like 100, 200 views on a video was insane. But I started YouTube. I posted like my first video where I was like really becoming a YouTuber in April. It was either at the end of March or early April 2019. I hit 1,000 subscribers May of 2020. So about 13 months. And that's like consistent uploading where I was uploading anywhere from 1 video a week to 3 videos a week. Actually, no. March 2020, I went full time. I started posting like 4 videos a week on YouTube, 4 or 5 videos a week. So I'll say I was probably a good 100 videos in, at least, before I got to 1,000. And then soon after that, I got monetized. But that first 1,000, bro, that's the grind right there, man. You gotta really, it's just willpower at that point. It's willpower.
Yeah, no,
and honestly, I'll say this, man, because since both of you are around that 100 subscriber mark, I know you probably like wish that your channel would just blow up overnight, but I actually think that the gradual growth is better because there's a lot of stuff that you just don't think about when you have 100 subscribers. Like you don't really think about certain, like just stuff like answering emails and negotiating deals and stuff. Like you don't really think about stuff like that. And a lot of people like me, bro, I know when I had 100 subscribers, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to have, like, I thought that I wasn't even ready for 1,000 subscribers, much less 100K. So I think it's better to just like grow alongside your channel and really like develop the character traits that you need to maintain that type of audience, bro. Because that shit, like, it doesn't really get easier, if I'm being honest. Like, it's not just gonna like, it comes with a whole different set of, I won't say problems, but challenges.
Oh yeah. Nah, one thing I noticed with my channel was because one video I made, it was a week or 2 ago, and I was talking about modern men and masculinity, and that one hit the algorithm. I feel like it was like it's around 2.5 thousand views, and after that, I think my channel started getting more views and stuff like that. But one thing I did notice was I feel like what you're talking about personality. I think that takes you a long way because there's a lot of YouTubers I've seen that are around my subscriber range, but they're getting 30 views a video, and that's just because they don't have, I guess, they're trying to do something that someone else has done.
Exactly.
So
that's the thing, bro. If you're being yourself, you have no competition. You have no competition whatsoever, bro. Like you're in your own lane. I remember, like, here's the thing, bro. This is advice that I've heard a lot, but I never really like understood it until I got bigger. But when you have 100 subscribers, you got to make videos as if you had 1 million subscribers. And if you have 1 million subscribers, you got to make videos as if you have 100 subscribers. And so, like, for example, like when I said I was putting in a lot of effort to get 100 or 200 views on a video, like when people, I don't know if it's still like this, but when people would subscribe to me back then, since I wasn't really getting subscribers that quickly, I would see when people would subscribe. It's like, oh, this person subscribed to you. It show up in my notifications. And so I'd always click and look at their channel to see who else they're subscribed to. And it'd be like, this is when I was doing like public interviews and stuff. So it'd be like DDG, it might be like Deshae Frost or Smooth Geo or someone like that. And then it'll be me. So I'm like, damn, these people have like millions of subscribers and there's just me with 500. So I'm like, damn, I must be doing something right. So to me, that's like a telltale sign, bro. They should be surprised to see how many subscribers you have just based on your content. So if you're doing that right there, bro, your channel is guaranteed to grow 100%.
Yeah, I feel like I get a little bit of a dopamine boost because of the videos I make, because I do self-development as well. So I do fitness and like trying like pretty much fitness. No fat is one of them. No fat is one of the best forms of discipline and other stuff. And I get a little bit of dopamine when they follow my Instagram saying, thank you for helping me out. Thank you for this and this and the third. And I'm just like I'm actually helping somebody. I'm actually changing lives. And I feel like if you're on YouTube and you're on you're doing what you love to do, I feel like it's easier because that's how it is. It's a lot easier.
Exactly. You have to do it that way because you're working for free for a while. You're going to be working for free. So it's like, it has to be something that you're willing to do for free. That's the thing, man. Like I'm not saying you should just completely neglect the business side of YouTube, but I feel like it should be seen as more of like a passion project first and a business second.
Right.
Because if you approach it from just the entrepreneurial mindset, it's not really going to be as fun unless you just enjoy creating businesses. Which in that case, you'd probably be better off creating a regular business anyways. So to me, that's the best. That's why I always say, bro, just be yourself. Be yourself and do what you love. YouTube is a platform to showcase what you love, not like the love itself, in my opinion, anyways.
That's why I feel like that differentiates, because people classify YouTube as a social media, like, but I don't feel like it is a social media, because you'll find videos like what you're doing, pretty much like videos like that will help young men when you see TikToks of stupid dances or Instagram and stuff like that. Me personally, I don't like Instagram. I don't have TikTok at all, and Snap. You pretty much just taking pictures and sending it to people. So I feel like YouTube is a much better platform for that, and that's where I like to pretty much use YouTube all the time. And it's better to be, this is something I heard from Andrew Tate, if you know who that is.
Yeah.
He said it's better to be a producer always on your phone instead of being a consumer. Because when you're producing stuff and doing what you love to do, then you make profit from it. So, yeah.
Exactly, bro. Produce more than you consume. Produce more than you consume. Like I've been saying, bro, you can go back on some of my, it's probably like advice for small YouTubers or something like that. I was making videos back in 2020. You said what?
Bro, I've been to you since 2020, bro. I'm an OG son, bro. I've been sucking.
You're an OG, bro. You're a real OG for that, bro. I appreciate that, man. Like that's another thing I want to mention too. For all like small YouTubers out there, don't call yourself that. Don't ever call yourself a small YouTuber. Fuck that. You're a YouTuber.
Right.
Whether or not you get paid, it's about your mindset. Like once I started moving like a full-time YouTuber, which for me, like I quit my job. Not saying that everyone needs to do that, but when I quit my job and I went full-time on YouTube, everything else caught up over time. Like the subscriber count, income, like it just caught up. But it was like, you have to make the change first. So don't call yourself a small YouTuber. Don't put that shit in your subconscious mind, bro. You're not a small YouTuber. You would think like, oh, I have 50 subscribers. Like that's not a lot of people. Bro, the meet and greet that me and Ice Cold JT did, there were maybe like 30, 40 people there. But
there was a lot of people. I saw that one.
Exactly, bro. To see that many people in real time, it kind of blew my mind. I was like, oh shit. So that, like, it just gives you a whole different perspective on numbers, bro. Like numbers are just numbers. But really, like, remember that each number is a person. Every single number is a person. So just have that abundance mindset, man. But we have quite a few people in here, man. So if you guys have any last things that you want to say, I'm gonna bring in the next two people. But if you guys have anything you want to say?
Last thing I'm gonna say before I go is I appreciate everything you've done, because me personally, you, IPJT, and a few other YouTubers have really set a foundation for me to grow upon. So I really appreciate it, because I wanted to self-improve. So that's all I got to say for that. But I really appreciate talking to you. It was really good talking to you.
I appreciate the support, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, you were who got me back in the gym, because I remember like when I was 12 and I seen one of your videos, I was like, it looks fun, motivating. Like you made me a better person. Like,
likewise, bro. You guys made me a better person. First, bro, hold on real quick. How old are you? You said
I'm
when you
17.
were 12. Damn, bro. How old are you, BT?
I'm 18.
Man, y'all are, oh my fucking God. Y'all are young as fuck, man. Jesus Christ, man. See, you guys are way ahead of where I was when I was y'all's age, bro. So keep doing what you're doing, bro. Please do not ever give up on your dreams. It might be YouTube for you. You might find some other shit that you like even more than YouTube. Whatever you choose to do with your life, bro, commit to it. Don't ever give up, bro. I promise you guys that as long as you stay resilient, it's going to happen. It may not happen in the way that you expect, but it's going to happen, bro. But I got to get these next two people in here, man. So, hey, man, I appreciate you guys for tapping in, bro. It takes a lot of courage, bro, to just pop on the stream like this, especially on such short notice. So I appreciate you guys, man.
no problem.
Yeah, it was good talking to you, man.
Yes, sir, bro. All right, man. Let's get the next two people in here. We got my man Marmar and my man Peyton.
Yo, Jordan, what's up?
What's good with you, bro? What's good?
I'm not sure how you doing.
I'm doing amazing, bro. Doing amazing right now, man. Just living my best life. Hey Peyton, you're muted, bro.
Oh, my bad.
You're good, man.
How you doing, bro? How you doing?
Living my best life, bro. How you guys doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. So, currently, I'm 18 years old, and
Okay.
you see, college is about to start. All my friends are going to college and all that. And, like, I'm just trying to find out, like, what I want to do in my life. I know, like, what my purpose is. Like, I know I love to help people, but is it, because I have a TikTok that has, like, 33,000. I don't know if I want to start a
Okay.
YouTube channel or not, but I know I can do it if I commit to it. But I necessarily don't want my income being controlled by an algorithm
Yeah.
necessarily. Like, I want to find a career where I can help people, and like, because that's my purpose, of course, like helping others and inspiring. But I know I could do YouTube, but I just would have to commit to it. So I'm trying to figure out, should I go to college and be in debt? Like, what should I necessarily do? Like, I don't know, I'm just stuck in that situation.
Off rip, bro. I'm gonna just say this for everyone. And I know there's a lot of people watching this who are in your exact situation too. So this goes to everyone. If you don't know if you want to go to college, bro, take a gap year.
Yeah,
Just do yourself a favor. Take a gap year. Don't go and pull out those student loans. Like wait, college isn't going anywhere, bro. I promise you that. I can assure you that college isn't going anywhere. Just take some time to focus on what you really want to do. I give YouTube a fair shot. Give YouTube a fair shot. I know you said you don't want your income being controlled by an algorithm. I can say that that is a stressful experience at times, but there's also other ways you can make money. Like really, once you have an audience, that becomes leverage. You can use that to start your own business. There's a lot of different ways you can help people and get money in return for it without necessarily relying solely on the algorithm. So just focus on helping people, like to your point, just focus on doing that. And over time, as your audience expands, because you've already built up a platform of 30,000 plus people on TikTok. So, if you just continue to do that on both TikTok, YouTube, maybe even other places, wherever else suits your particular desires or your preferences, that's where you can really develop that leverage, bro. Leverage is everything, especially in this day and age. And the best way to get leverage is to have an audience of people. So just have that audience, like build that audience over time. And if you do that and you decide that you don't even want to do that anymore, then you can always go and do something else. You're not like you're 18, bro. Like you have a lot of time to change your purpose, to change your path.
yeah,
I
and
mean, I think at 18, bro, like I was I'm talking about no direction, bro. No direction whatsoever.
that's another thing too. Like, I get caught up in, like, I'm only 18 years old. I think I should have everything figured out. Like, I see all my friends going to college, like living that life, but little, like, I don't know. It's all my friends. I mean, I'm not trying to compare myself, but when I just see what everybody else is doing, it's like I don't know. I'm just like, I don't want to work a 9 to 5 job forever.
And you don't have to. You do not have to, bro. Like there's so many examples of people out now, bro. And I know like depending on where you're from, you may not really see that. Cause like me, I didn't see that shit at all. I didn't know that this was even a possibility. Cause I never saw it before. But somebody has to be the first. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like so where you're from, like I don't know where you're from, but wherever you are from, if nobody's ever done it before, then somebody has to be the first. And then you can unlock that door for everyone else to follow, for future generations to follow.
Appreciate that, man.
For sure, man. And Marmar, bro, your camera's glitching like hell, bro. I don't know what's going on, man.
I don't know if you can hear me well, but
You're cutting out really bad, but I can like kind of somewhat decipher what you're saying.
Enjoy.
How can we join Jordan? It should be the pinned comment, I think.
And another thing,
Matter of
Jordan,
fact,
I saw your video where you were talking about your car recently, and like,
yes.
materialistic. Nowadays, there's so many people that would rather look rich than be rich. Like,
Yeah.
you don't go broke trying to look rich. So that's another thing. I try to just save my money, invest my money into stocks and all that. It's
Yes,
just,
bro.
so many people nowadays just aren't smart financially with their decisions.
Yeah, bro. Keep doing what you're doing with that, bro. Keep doing what you're doing with that. Invest, stack your bread. Like there's no real reason. Like even if you have the means to get really nice things while you're young, there's really no point. Like it doesn't really increase. Like I feel like it doesn't increase your well-being at all, and it doesn't increase your quality of life by nearly as much as you would think. So that's why I made that video, bro. Is like I feel like it's kind of my responsibility if I make the video showing people that I got the car, inspiring people in that way, then I also have to show them the other side and inspire them in a different way. So, you know, you live and you learn, for sure.
Yeah, Jordan, can you hear me now?
You're still cutting. You're still cutting out pretty bad.
Wait, hold up. All right, is this better?
Yes.
All right, cool. So my question to you was, first of all, I'm 18. I just graduated from school, and I and the question I had to you was, since I'll give you some backstory. When I was a kid, I've always been pretty like weak and passive. Wait,
Wait, hold on. You're cutting again.
yeah.
Last thing I heard you say was when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I was pretty like I was bullied quite a lot, and I was like, and as I got older, I started to, you know, more focus on my health.
Wait, hold on. You're still cutting.
I was saying that
if there's like a. Hold on. Let me try and like remove you and then add you back in real quick.
All right,
Let me see if that helps.
All right, is that better?
All right. Yeah.
All right, cool. So as I was saying, as I got older, I started getting into self-improvement and going to the gym and, you know, wanting to make money, all that stuff. I noticed myself and all that. I noticed myself starting to get more and more like aggressive and entitled in a way.
Okay.
So my question to you was like, how do I find the balance between being somebody who's like pathetic, kind, and nice, but also at the same time not being somebody who just rolls over to anyone, and somebody who can like stand up for themselves and not take without being aggressive.
Boundaries. It all comes down to boundaries. And one thing I've noticed with people, bro, is typically if you struggle to set boundaries with other people, it's because you struggle to set boundaries with yourself. Right? So if you have enough self-discipline, which discipline is just you setting boundaries with yourself and honoring those boundaries. If you have enough of that, you're going to project it into your outer world as well with other people. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and we have to kind of, I think we have to redefine what it means to be nice, because I think a lot of people, they feel like being nice is being a pushover. They think that being empathetic is mutually exclusive with setting boundaries, when it's not. Because for as much as you can be empathetic for other people, you should also be empathetic with yourself. So if you know that, okay, like let's say for example, if you have trouble with saying no, right? That's something that I struggled with for a while. If you have trouble with saying no, okay, sometimes it's a matter of who are you saying no to?
Right.
You know, are you saying no to other, like if you're saying no to other people, you're saying yes to yourself. But if you're saying yes to other people who are asking you to do things that don't align with who you truly are, you're saying no to yourself.
Right.
You get me? So you have, like, the relationship with yourself is always going to be the most valuable relationship.
Right. All right, cool. That's for real.
For sure, man.
Nice.
All right, man. But do you guys have any last things you want to say, or any other questions or anything like that?
But I just wanted to say I got something to show you.
For sure.
Made some book videos, a couple ones. So I recently just got these 3 books right here. I'm reading this one called Atomic Habits right here. I don't know if you've ever read that one before, but
I haven't.
yeah, it's a good book so far. I'm only on page 20, but yeah, I got a couple books just because you made that video, and like I'm not a reader whatsoever, so but I figured I'd give it a shot, you know.
Hell yeah, man. Reading will change your life, man. I think it's just about finding the right books. And if you can get in the habit, then at that point it becomes second nature. Like, just Do it like here's one thing I'll tell you guys, bro. For everyone who struggles to implement new habits into their lives, do it as early in the day as you possibly can. Just do it as, like, if you hate reading, if you hate working out, do it right after you wake up. And once you get that over with, bro, for one, you'll learn to love it. You'll learn to love the challenge because you'll feel yourself overcoming that adversity every day and you'll feel the inner growth. But at the same time, you build up enough momentum to carry you throughout your day, to do anything else you need to do. So that's a great way to implement discipline into your life very, very rapidly. It's just as soon as you wake up, before you have time to even think about not doing it, just get straight to it. Like literally keep the book right in the bed with you, bro. And when you wake up, you roll over, grab the book, and start reading.
And another thing is, how has journaling impacted your like growth as a person? Because recently I just started journaling in this book over a year ago, and it's helped me a lot. But I just wanted to know like your thoughts on journaling and all that, and how it's helped you grow as a person.
Yeah, journaling has journaling has helped me tremendously, man, just with developing self-awareness, if nothing else. Because for one, it helps me organize my thoughts in the moment, but then retrospectively, I can look back and see where I was at specific chapters in my life. So for example, if I'm going through something with YouTube, like if I'm struggling with YouTube, I can go back and look at other times that I struggled, and I can regain that confidence from knowing that I overcame that adversity in the past. And I know that if I'm the best version of myself that I've ever been, then I can overcome anything that any previous version of myself has overcome. So journaling has been, I mean, between journaling, documenting my progress through YouTube, like all of these things help me. My own videos probably help me more than they help any of you guys. Just like being able to document my own journey, like that's what it's all about, is seeing the growth, self-development.
Mm-hmm. And I know a lot of people can probably relate to this in chat, but sometimes in life, I just feel as if I'm stuck on a hamster wheel. Like I'm working hard, I'm doing all these things, but I'm not going anywhere. Like, and I know you gotta have faith in yourself, and you know that like you just gotta have patience. But at the same time, it's like I'm going so hard, but yeah, I'm not seeing results. Like I don't know. And once again, I'm 18 years old, so I'm
Yeah. No, I feel that for sure, man. And that's where it's very important to find mentorship. Like for me, I don't have a specific mentor, but just with YouTube, I've been able to tapping into successful people's minds and just seeing how they thought and knowing that what you're doing is fundamentally conducive to the fulfillment of your desired outcome. If you know that what you're, like, for example, if you're in the gym, right? If you're working out, you're not going to see that progress overnight. You may not notice the progress at all unless you're documenting it, because the progression is so gradual. But in retrospect, you'll look back and be like, wow, I've come a very, very long way, because you did what was fundamentally conducive, even though you didn't see the real-time results. And sometimes the results are there. They're negligible compared to your expectations. So a lot of times where it's just a matter of being in the present moment, making the most of the moment, and whether you get the results that you want or not, you just continue to move forward. You just keep going. And like if you're stuck on the hamster wheel, if you're doing this for like years at a time and you never actually make progress, it's because of limiting beliefs. Mm-hmm. It's always going to be because of limiting beliefs. So that's where it's important. First of all, I like to use the treadmill as the analogy. If you're on the treadmill and you're running 20 miles per hour, you have to stop the treadmill first. Like you have to stop the treadmill, stop putting in all this extra work, and reflect. Take some time to just reflect and say, okay, how do I get off of the treadmill and start actually making progress in my life? And you might start off at a crawl. You might start off, or I saw somebody comment this, bro. I think it was on my last stream or the stream before that. I forgot. But he said, when you get off the treadmill, you're well conditioned to start to move at a good pace. And that's true. Like when you develop that work ethic and you've never actually gotten anywhere with it, when you actually start to see progress, your work ethic is still going to be there. And on top of that, it's going to be exponential, because now you're seeing progress and that motivates you even more. Now you have the discipline and the motivation combined, you're unstoppable. Your success is inevitable. So just take the time to reflect on your limiting beliefs. Figure out why you have limiting beliefs. Like figure out the source of them, and then work to overcome them.
Appreciate that.
And
Yes, sir, man.
one of the things that I really admire about you is your work ethic.
Appreciate
And
that.
somebody who hasn't been, productive and who hasn't been on self-development for quite a long time. I've struggled with my work. How do I can make it like so that I'm like a beast in everything, in like the gym and at school, at work or college or whatever?
You have to find your why. That's really what it comes down to, bro. You have to figure out your why. I mean, like, what is motivating you to work hard? It might be an emotional impetus. It might be just something like a life circumstance. Maybe you're low on money and you have to go hard. Like when you put your back against the wall, bro, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Like I was always a lazy person growing up, believe it or not. I was very lazy. I never challenged myself whatsoever, bro. I coasted through life just on pure talent. And then YouTube forced me to dig deep within myself and find that work ethic. We all have it. It's within all of us. But I had to figure out that why. And for me, the why was there's no plan B. There's no other option. So I have to make it work. Because if I don't make it work, I'm gonna end up homeless. And I don't want to be homeless. So it started off with that, and then over time, the fear turned into love. I started doing it because I love to do it. Like I'm at a point now where I can't even really take a break from YouTube. Like people ask me like, bro, how do you post every day? What else would I be doing with my time? Like there's not really anything else that I want to do. I can't make it through a full day without doing something YouTube related. So it's just like love now. I love it so much. But it might not start off that way for you. It might start off with, set goals for yourself. Set goals that you know you can attain, but goals that you have to work for. Goals that you have to transform yourself for. And in doing so, like for me, it was 1,000 subscribers. It's like, okay, I can hit that, but I'm gonna have to change myself in some way, shape, or form. And that's precisely what I did. So it's like when you set goals, bro, and you really put that pressure on yourself, pressure creates diamonds.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Jordan, another thing is, what do you think about balance? Because I've heard many opinions about this. Like when you're balanced, yeah, you can be balanced, but you may lack, or you may not get what you want necessarily in the timing you want. But like if you completely focus and you're so hungry and you're determined to get that, then you're gonna lack in other areas. But you may get that, but you may not be happy. So I just feel like, what's your opinion on balance?
So I've kind of teetered back and forth with that as well. I feel like I could sit here and say that balance is important, and it is to an extent. You have to know yourself. I think that's the most important thing, because the balance that you require is going to change depending on your why, or depending on the urgency of your situation. So like there's been chapters in my life where work-life balance was non-existent. It's just non-existent. There's no real free time whatsoever. The very short chapters in my life, I don't think it wasn't sustainable for me, but there's also been chapters where I had to take breaks from YouTube and recalibrate so I can come back with more insight and just shift my perspective on life. So it really depends on who you are and the circumstances that you're in. Because if you're, because if you're in a position where, let's say for example, you have 2 kids to feed and you're struggling, I mean, there is no balance, right? Because there's no room for it. And you won't even really think about it because you're in survival mode. So I do feel like we all have that instinct within us, kind of going back to Marmar's question about work ethic. Like they go hand in hand. It's just about where you are in your life and how strong your why is. So basically, in short, honor the season that you're in. Shout out to Heinz, man. Honor the season that you're in.
Appreciate that.
For sure, man, for sure. But I appreciate you guys for tapping in, man. I appreciate you guys for tapping in and asking questions that forced me to be insightful.
Yeah, Jordan, the first video that I saw of you was your first curly hair tutorial. That's your first video that I saw.
That's crazy, bro.
That's
crazy. That's a long. Oh my
gosh.
That's like, I think that was 2 years ago, man. That was about 2 years ago.
Ever since then, my cousin been on point.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be right there with you soon enough. Give me about a few months and I got you.
All right,
I appreciate it, man.
All right, bro. Thank you guys, man.
sorry, bro.
All right. All right, Smooth Skies. I don't know if you're watching this, but you got to connect your devices before I can add you in. But let's go ahead and throw in my man Vibe. Is it Quinn? All right.
Yeah,
and
it
then
is.
we got. Is it? How do you pronounce your name?
Nazir,
Nazir. Nazir and Quinn. What's good with you guys, bro?
what's good? What's good? What's
I'm
good?
pretty good, man.
Yes, sir, man. You guys have any questions, or are you just like we're just
All
vibing?
right. All
I
right,
do have a question real quick.
you got it.
Sure.
You go.
So when it comes to poetry, right? So how should I go about that? Say if I want to post it on my YouTube channel, like how do I gain an audience for that?
Man, honestly, man, with the poetry, I never posted it for an audience.
Okay.
For me, it was I literally just for the art. Like I would post the videos knowing this probably won't get that many views.
Yeah.
Even if it does, it's gonna get demonetized because I'm putting copyrighted music. But it's just like for the people who, it's for the people who appreciate it. But it's even more so for me and my creative impulse. But I would say a few channels that you should look at are Miles Carter. I think he actually changed his name on YouTube, but if you look him up, he should still pop up. Miles Carter, that was my biggest inspiration for the spoken word videos. And Montel Fish.
Okay.
Those are two guys who have pretty much not exclusively done that, but that's been the meat and potatoes of their brands.
All right.
And I definitely took some of their flow with that.
I appreciate it.
Shamelessly. For sure, man.
I'm good. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, I started a YouTube channel like the end of 2020.
Okay.
And I've been doing pretty good. I've only uploaded about like 25 videos and I'm at like 3.6K followers.
Damn, okay.
Subscribers. So I'm doing pretty good. But it's like YouTube is like I know that I'm passionate about it because I can just sit here and make videos and edit videos for like so long, and like it's like I don't even like I can just sit here for like 15 hours just straight. So it's like I know I love doing this, but it's like I get like this like kind of like imposter syndrome. Like I've always had this issue like where I work hard towards something, when I see results I'm like, oh, I probably just got lucky, and then I just kind of give up. So I was wondering how I can like get past like that mental block and just pursue it.
Yeah, man. So something that I've been really, really contemplating lately is the stories that we tell ourselves. Just the notion that the stories that you tell yourself in your mind are very, very powerful in regards to the way that you create your reality, right? So, for example, that's something I used to tell myself too. I used to tell myself like, man, I just lucked my way into this. But what you have to do is you have to change the story. You have to change the narrative by finding examples that prove that you do deserve to be where you are, because they're out there. It could be comments from people. If you have 3.6K subscribers, I know that there are people who show love, who show support. You tap into that. You could even do something like what I'm doing right now. You know what I'm saying? You can see the real-time impact. What type of videos do you make, first of all?
There is gaming videos, basically, like 2K,
Okay.
2K videos, stuff like that.
Okay, and yeah, and those videos can change people's lives, bro. I mean, I've seen so many YouTubers. I mean, guys like So Illuminati, Chris Smooth. Like, there's a lot of people who have made gaming videos, and you never know what. Like, bro, you can make a video, and that video could inspire somebody to get off the streets.
Yeah.
And just and start playing. Like, you never know the actual impact. You can't quantify it. But I'll say just think about, for one, the impact that you're making, and that just comes from acknowledging the support that you get. But also, that's why I say it's important to document your journey, so that you can see all of the trials and tribulations that you've went through and ultimately overcame. Because when you go through that shit, bro, what you realize is that's not normal. Most people aren't really going through. Most people will never start a YouTube channel in their entire lives, much
That's true.
less get 1,000 subscribers or 100. Like most people are never gonna even try it, bro. So that in and of itself, I mean, bro, you're in the 1% just by default.
All right.
You get me? So always remember that, bro. Like you're already built different, just on the basis that you are a YouTuber.
Right. And then also, I was wondering, when building your channel, how do you separate like quality over quantity? Because like I said, I've got a lot of subscribers with like little video, like I don't have that many videos up, and it's like I want to like my goal this summer, because I just graduated. My goal this summer was to really build my channel and get it to like 10K followers by like around this time, but I couldn't do it because I'm like, it's like I really want to make quality content, but at the same time, to keep like your channel growing, you really got to put out a lot of content. So I was wondering like how, like, what do you think about, I'm not really sure how to word this. What do you think about, like, should I focus more on the quality, or should I focus more on getting as much content out as possible?
So I don't actually think it's about quantity. I think it's about consistency.
Right.
So once you set the standard for your quality, that is what it is. Like people expect to see a certain type of video, or at least like a certain standard of quality for your videos. Now it's just a matter of setting your schedule and sticking to it. That's the quantity. Like for me, I post every day because I can. It doesn't really take me that long to make videos, but you know what I'm saying? That's consistency for me. But back when I was posting one video a week and that was my schedule, I was consistent with that. So that was my quantity. So just focus on setting a schedule that you know you can stick to. Don't try to do no crazy shit, bro, where that you know you can't actually stick to for more than a month at a time. Like if you know you can make two great videos every single week on Tuesday and Saturday, do that and just stick to it, bro. Because that to me, I was telling somebody this recently in a coaching session, but your schedule becomes the post notification system in people's subconscious minds.
Right.
So people know to look for your videos at specific times on specific days because it gets ingrained in their subconscious that you're going to be doing that. That's why I never ask people to turn on post notifications because I don't need to. You know what time I'm posting. I'm posting every day. So as long as you create that schedule and you communicate that to your subscribers and you stick to it, you adhere to it by any means necessary, then, you know, just at that point, it's just about maintaining the quality that you've already established on your channel and going from there. And eventually when you reach a point where you can maybe even get an editor, at that point, you can up the quantity. You can start doing more videos and make that your upload schedule and maintain that same quality.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause it's like my subscribers are like, they always, every time I upload a video, like, just keep uploading. Come on, man, just keep uploading. Cause
Yeah.
I upload and I'll go disappear for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And then it's like, yeah, I really gotta up the consistency, and then I know I'm gonna do great.
Yeah, bro, just systemize it. Like literally have set times throughout your day to edit and or film. I mean, I know like with gaming, it's more of like, you know, you got to get good footage or whatever.
Right.
So you can't necessarily control that. But obviously, like, you know, you should be on the game. I like, don't spend all your time on the game, but you should be on the game pretty frequently if you're a gaming YouTuber. And then have set times throughout each day to edit. And then once you build that habit, it just takes care of itself. Like you'll just look up and the work will be done.
All right.
So can I say something now, or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So can we just ask questions or just talk about anything?
It's up to you guys, man.
All right. Well, I just want to say, like, when I first started my YouTube channel, I noticed that I was trying to, I guess, get out of my comfort zone, right? So I was like, I guess I noticed that ever since I started posting, my confidence has risen. And I guess I'll say, like, ever since I started watching your videos, it helped me a lot more too. So I guess, because I know I'm on the stream, right? I'm kind of nervous, but I kind of took this as like a sign to get out of my comfort zone even more. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
For sure, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
because I have some questions I want to ask you, but my mind's blank right now, so I'm like, dang, kind of,
You're good, man. You're good.
yeah.
I mean, I guess it didn't really occur to me that like some of you guys are probably nervous to do this shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I sometimes I gotta like put myself back in people's shoes. Like, just remember, like, damn, bro. I probably wouldn't have even joined back in the day. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are all ahead of where I was. You guys are all ahead of where I was for sure.
Because I remember
Well, I
your
commend
first
you
video.
though. I commend you for that.
Oh, thank you. So I remember,
For sure.
not really your first video, but I remember some videos in 2019, right? I remember you were kind of nervous to talk on camera. I can see that. And then
Oh
that's
yeah.
like, because I'm like, I'm not trying to compare myself, but I'm like, dang, I'm like, there was a point when Jordan was nervous to even film and then to even stream. And I'm like, you came a
Yeah.
long way too. So that's cool.
For sure, man. And that's why it's important to document your progress.
Yeah.
It's like that inspires people in and of itself, bro. I'm never gonna delete those videos. Even like if you go back and watch my first stream,
Yeah.
I forgot. I think it was like procrastination at its finest or something. I was in the Target parking lot, bro. Still remember it to this day. Lighting was terrible. Probably had like 15, 20 people in there, and I was so nervous, bro. I didn't think anybody was gonna join, and so I thought I was just gonna be sitting there looking at my phone, and like I was like, bro, this is gonna be a major L. But people started joining. They started asking questions, and it was a vibe. You know, from there. And honestly, sometimes I'll still get nervous when I turn the camera on.
Oh,
Like,
really?
damn, you know, yeah, like it's one of those things that doesn't really go away for me because a lot of times for when I make my videos, I'm just like on the spot. I don't script my videos out or anything. So
Okay.
I'm like, damn, you know, I want to make sure that I'm not going on too many tangents or anything, but I always feel good afterwards. You know,
Yeah.
so to your point, it's about consistently putting yourself out of your comfort zone. And it's amazing, bro. It's amazing how far you can come. Like me doing public interviews, for example, believe me when I tell you, bro, that shit was way out of line with my character to be doing that. And I don't think you guys will ever fully understand how crazy that actually was. You would have had to have known me in real life at that time to know that that was like, I know that shit caught all my friends completely off guard, bro. There's no way that they saw that shit coming, bro. I popped out of nowhere with a public interview. But it's like, when you challenge yourself, you realize you're pretty much capable of anything, bro.
Yeah,
You're
it's
pretty
very
much
true.
capable of anything. It's just about consistency, bro. Consistently putting yourself into I don't want to say intentionally creating adversity in your life, but just having calculated adversity in your life. There you go. Calculated adversity. Like, I mean, going to the gym, like that's calculated adversity. Starting a YouTube channel, that's calculated adversity. And when you do that over time, when uncalculated or miscalculated, whatever, when random adversity comes into your life, you're much more equipped to handle it.
Okay.
Right.
Sure, man. Do you guys have any other questions or what?
No, I'm good.
Good,
I think
man. All
one
right,
more.
man. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. It was just the part when you say like, hey, like you think you had like a low subscriber count, like you had that small YouTuber mindset.
Yeah.
I was just recently thinking like, yo, you gotta have that mindset about being, hey, I am a successful YouTuber,
Yeah.
and you like you said before, you gotta have like a mindset of like I already got these million subscribers, and I'm just gonna post to my full, I guess, capacity or full potential, and just help as many people as you can. Because it was crazy. I don't know. I had like 30 some subscribers around that time. And some guy said that I really helped him with something. I'm like, how like, I don't know. I was like 19 or 20 at the time. How did someone like me, like, you know, like I was weak minded at the time. I'm like, dang, bro, like, how did I help somebody and I'm still a loser? Like, I still had that loser mindset. Like, yo, I'm not really doing anything with my life, but I helped like 3 people. And that's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's like, don't put yourself down because you never know what you can do. I guess that's what I've been learning recently. So
Yeah, you can't quantify your impact through a subscriber count, bro. Like, because
Yeah.
you help those 3 people, you don't know how many people they went on to help.
yeah, that's crazy.
One of those people, they might go on and be the fucking president, bro. Like, you never know how that shit comes full circle. So that just goes to show you, man, your impact is non-quantifiable. Even somebody watching this, bro, picking up game from you right now.
That's true. That's true, man.
Yeah.
Exactly. And what are they going to go out and do? So you can't quantify it through your subscriber count, through your view count, through any number, bro. You can't quantify your value through a number.
Yeah. It's like a chain reaction.
Yeah. I think there's a quote by Tupac. I'm not saying I'm going to change the world, but I can guarantee I'll spark the brain that changes the world. And that's a quote that has resonated with me for years now.
Appreciate it.
For sure, man.
Yeah.
You guys have anything else you want to say?
Hey, I just wanted to say I really appreciate you. You're doing God's work, man. You just improving everybody. It's great, and just keep doing your thing, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate both of you. I appreciate everyone watching this, bro. If you're watching this live, watching this after the fact, I appreciate everyone, bro. From the bottom of my heart, bro. You guys have really changed my life, man. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea, man.
Yeah.
But
thank you for allowing me to get out of my comfort zone. So yeah.
For sure, man. For sure. That's what. Hey, man. We elevate together, bro. That's what I'm here for, bro. We elevate together. So everyone watching this stream, bro, is going to become better. Point blank, period. Everyone watching this stream is going to become better. But I appreciate you for stepping out of your comfort zone and getting on this platform and speaking your truth, bro. Because like I said, you never know who you're going to help.
Yeah.
Sure, man. But you guys have a great day, man. Hey, I
man.
appreciate you guys, bro. Real shit. I appreciate you.
All right.
All right. So now we have my man. Hold on. Pronounce your name for me real quick, bro.
Aliu.
Aliu. Okay. We got Aliu and Reese. You don't have your camera on. So just okay, we got you. All right, Reese. Reese and Aliu.
How are you,
What
brother?
guys-
Damn, bro, I wasn't expecting this.
Man, hey, I'm living my best life, bro. How you guys doing?
I'm good.
Amazing, bro, and you?
Doing great, bro. I'm just
Yeah.
grateful to be able to put something like this together, bro, just on the spot.
It's actually something to talk with your idols. You know the vibe.
Idols is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy to me, man. Jesus.
Well,
dude.
No, it's just that I don't really know where to start. So I just had a few questions to ask you.
Okay.
Okay, so first thing is just that I've started my YouTube channel. I think. Damn, I'm starting to get nervous. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Take your time.
Yeah, I was just saying that I've started my YouTube channel like 2 months ago. I think it was in May,
Yeah.
and I've been posting like regularly, like every single day, and I've been posting and posting and posting. And right now, I think that it has been something like 2 months, like since May, and now I've been posting something like 80 videos. And these days I've been feeling quite low because I was just looking at my performances and I just didn't feel that it was going the way that I wanted it to go, because from what I saw, I was at 280, I think something like 283 subscribers. I'm really grateful for all of them, I'm not gonna lie, but following my expectations, I just wanted more, and I think that I know that I'm sounding like a real dumbass like this, but I really just wanted to know to get some advice just to be better on that.
Okay. So as far as like growing your channel?
Yeah.
All right, bro. So first of all, we need to expand the timeline. So you said you started in May, right?
Yeah.
And it's, what month is it? It is August. 3 months. It's been 3 months, man. We need to, because I think, let me see, I started in April of 2019. You have more subscribers than I had after 3 months. I was stuck at 200 subscribers. I think it took me that whole summer to get to 200 subscribers. I didn't hit 200 until like 4 months later. So, and I started I already had like 100 after the first video. So you're doing a lot better than you probably think you are, for one, but you need to expand the timeline, bro. Because were you watching earlier in the stream?
Yeah.
So like, you remember how I said that it's better to have the gradual growth than the overnight growth?
Mm-hmm.
I really meant that shit. Like it's I know we all want it, bro. Deep down, we all want to just blow up overnight, bro. That's like we would all love to hit 1 million subscribers overnight and everything, but a lot of times you're really not ready for the thing that you think you want yet, which is fine because the journey is what will prepare you for the outcome, which is really just a checkpoint along the way. I mean, there's no real ultimate destination, but let me ask you this. What type of content do you post?
I'm actually on self-improvements.
Self-improvement. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're posting pretty much every day.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so okay. I'm trying to think of like a specific angle that I can. So you don't have any trouble with coming up with video ideas.
No, I actually have a lot, and I'm always noting it in my notes app.
Okay, so that right there, that's the biggest problem that most people have. So if you don't have that problem, and if you're not burning out from your current work rate, then I would say continue doing that. But also, I feel like to my point earlier about the treadmill, sometimes in order to get off the treadmill, or really all the time to get off the treadmill, you have to stop it. You have to stop the treadmill and look back and say, okay, what do I need to do differently? What can I do to expand? Now, like I said, I personally think you're doing fine. To be at 280 subscribers after 3 months is actually really, really good.
Yeah.
You're damn near. I mean, you're over a quarter of the way to 1,000.
Thank you.
You feel me? So that's good. So in other words, like within a year, going by that same rate, you'll be at 1,000 subscribers at your current growth rate.
Hope so. And actually, yeah, I think I should maybe be easier with myself, because my first goal when I started YouTube was to get 200 subscribers in 2 months, and I was like, if I'm not able to do it, I will just literally stop. And since I did it, I think that it could be a great experience to let me know that I may be on the right path, and maybe I will be able to do it.
Okay, let me ask you something. What makes you want to do YouTube?
Actually, it's really, but really to help people, because I've been in that situation, and the reason number one why I'm doing YouTube is just because I'm actually in a I'm in the French sphere, so I actually do videos in French and all of that. But the problem with that is that in that French sphere, people don't really know about all of this culture. So this is why when I needed this kind of content, when I really needed it, when I was relapsing every single day, when I was just doing like things that I really don't want to do, I didn't really know who to listen to.
Yeah.
And this is when I started just to think by myself. And at that time, I think that really you, Hamza, and Ice Cold JT really literally saved my life. And it was at that point that I really knew that this is the type of things that I want to do. These are the kind. I knew that I knew who were the people I wanted to help, and I said that really I will help these kind of people.
Yeah. Well, so you said that in the French sphere, they're not really familiar with that type of content or with the concept of self-improvement, yeah?
Yeah, not so much. I mean, there are some really good people out there, but most of them are like, the evil red pill guys,
Okay. So to me, I see that as that sounds like a great situation to be in then, because that means there's nobody else doing it. It's just you. So you have the whole entire market to yourself. I mean, that sounds like a major, major blessing, bro. So really, at this point, it's just a matter of marketing it.
Yeah.
I mean, now obviously there's going to be that gap of getting people to like just enticing them to actually go down that path. But being able to document your journey as you go, that's going to get people invested, because that's the best marketing tactic that you have is storytelling. So not just telling them, but showing them that what you're saying works, that's going to get them to trust you. And trust is where you build a platform, and a platform is where you build leverage. So to me, it sounds like you're in a great situation, bro. It sounds like everything. I will say this though. Matter of fact, let me ask you a question. What are 5 reasons off the top of your head that you should have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube?
Okay, reason number 1.
Okay.
Why would I have 1,000 subscribers? I never thought about this. Now that I think about it.
Exactly. But
First
just give me
of
the
all,
best 5 that you have.
yeah. To help first, like I mean the evidence one, like to help the more people that I can, to be able to reach more people, so that this message will be heard by everyone. Another thing that I say every time to my audience is just that it's in order for them to really understand the things about mental health, that how important mental health is. I think the third one would just be to make men stronger, because it's a topic that I speak a lot in my channel, and yeah, I think I will just stick to these 3 for the moment. I really have to journal about this.
Okay, but no. So that's like, those are 3 reasons why you want why you want 1,000. I'm saying, what are 3 reasons that you should have 1,000? Like, what are 3 reasons that you deserve 1,000 subscribers?
Okay. This one is way more interesting now that I think about it. But I'm gonna sound like an egotistical person, so I'm really sorry about
that. You're just gonna sound like somebody who's self-confident.
Yeah, I prefer to see it that way. It's really that the fact that first of all, I'm passionate about YouTube. I never force myself to do it. I really do it just naturally. Right now, I was just sitting here and editing a video. I really love that shit. That's the first thing. The second thing is just that I'm very disciplined about it. Maybe it sounds egotistical, I know, but I'm very disciplined about it. I'm always I actually have a time slot in my day, every single day, just dedicated to YouTube, like shooting videos or editing it or just uploading it and things like this, making the thumbnails, all of this. And I don't see a third reason.
The reason why I always ask people that question is because you have to change the narrative in your head. A lot of people, the only reason why they're not growing at the rate that they want to grow at is because they have the limiting beliefs. The story that they tell themselves doesn't align with the goals that they have, right? So that's why for every YouTuber watching this, no matter where you're at, you need to come up with a list of reasons why you should have the goal that you have.
Yeah.
Because more often than not, you're going to have some type of goal associated with YouTube. So YouTube is really a mindset thing, bro, more than anything. It's a mindset thing. It's head games. And your competition is you. So really, as soon as you get out of your own way, like for example, I notice you have trouble praising yourself. And it's good to be humble, but you need to have confidence too. There's absolutely nothing wrong with praising yourself, bro. Absolutely nothing wrong. And what I want you to do specifically, bro, I want you to make a habit, just like how you have a time slot every day dedicated to YouTube, you need to make a time slot every day to just hyping yourself up, bro. Just hyping yourself up. You got, like, even if people seem humble on the outside, deep down, like all successful people, they have that self-talk, that positive self-talk. It's when you let the negative self-talk creep in that you start to hinder your own potential.
Yeah.
But the negative self-talk can only creep in if the positive self-talk is absent. So really for you, bro, I think it's less about, like I said, I think your YouTube channel is already doing pretty well given the time frame. The consistency and the discipline are there. It's just a matter of getting the mind right and just getting out of your own way, getting off of the treadmill.
Yeah.
But Reese, I don't know if you have any specific
bro, I'm
questions.
just listening.
You're just soaking up game, man?
Yeah. I didn't really want anything to say.
You just out here vibing?
But can I ask one question?
For sure.
Can I get a picture for my vision board with the 3 of us?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Alright, guys. I'm just
you posing, or we're just like it's a candid, or
just
what?
smile. Just
smile?
Yeah.
Okay. Just let me know when.
Oh yeah, bro. Alright, perfect, bro. Yeah. I'm just enjoying. I'm enjoying listening to you, bro. Just listening.
Sure, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Trying to get. That's why, like, I'm trying to bring multiple people in at a time. I mean, for one, because we have quite a few people on the wait list, but also because I just want to, I want to like have that group setting. I feel like there's something about that. I learned that at the meet and greet. Like when you get a group of people together who are like minded, it like the message just resonates differently. This man right here,
places, yeah.
Obfuscate says, Reese, talk more.
Bro, ask me any question. I'll answer. I don't really do YouTube. I'm focusing on the books right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying
like writing or what?
No, like school.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Where are you from? You have like an accent.
I'm from South Africa.
South Africa, man.
Yeah, man.
Brother.
Man, I gotta go out there, man. I gotta go out there for sure.
Yeah, man. I'm just, yeah.
You'd love to see it, man. Well, you said you have a vision board. What's that about?
It's actually my background, but yeah, I'm trying to not really motivate myself, but just keep myself disciplined to achieve my goals. You feel me?
What are your goals?
I want to be an actuary. Do you know what that is? I heard they called it something else in America. I don't know what it's called though.
Give me like the description.
So basically, I don't want to bore you, but like you work with risks, and it's just in the finance world. And like, I like maths, so it's a lot of math and shit. Yeah.
I mean, hey man, if you're built like that, bro,
yeah,
it sounds like it's made for you, bro. Sounds like it's made for you. I know that anything related to finance is definitely very like strenuous. So you gotta love it. But it sounds to me like you already have that, bro. As long as you have that, bro, you're good. You're good, man. And that's something I wanna mention to everybody watching this, man. You guys don't need to be YouTubers. You guys don't need to be creatives. Like my thing is, whatever you want to do, try to be the best version that you can be at that thing. So as long as you're doing what you love, you're naturally going to progress over time.
Yeah.
At what you're doing. So I mean, I'm looking at you two right now, man, and I see the future, bro. I see a very, very, very bright future ahead of both of you and everyone watching this, bro. Like, we elevate together, man.
That's it.
Like I always say, we elevate together. But do you guys have any other questions or any closing statements or anything that you want to mention?
I actually have another question. I'm sorry, I don't want to take all the time. I just wanted to do one thing that's very important for me on YouTube is I just want to know, because I just want to know for someone like you, for example, because one of the things I could tell you like is, Jordan, you are a really authentic person, and I really like this. And so what one thing I just wanted to know about YouTube is, how do you really keep your authenticity? Because one problem I had was when I was starting, and I don't know if I can just say when I was starting, because I don't really know if that problem is still within me. It's just that I was always filming my videos and shooting it, and while I was shooting them, I remember that every time that I finish uploading a video, I would just go back and watch other self-improvement videos like yours or High School JT's or Hamza's, and I was just spending all day doing this. The following day, I would always make another video. So I just went to a point when I started to realize that I'm not 100% myself. At one point, sometimes I was speaking and try to speak like Hamza, or sometimes also I was speaking to the camera and try to speak like you with more elaborate terms and all this type of stuff. So I was just wondering, and I was going until the end, and I realized one day, even one of my subscribers told me that, I think it was something like 1 month ago, he just commented, I really like your content and all, but you should try to be more authentic to yourself. I see that you are trying to speak like Hamza. And I just saw that comment. I was like, oh my God, this is definitely true. In this video, I was just trying to talk exactly like Hamza. And that's the moment when I realized that, I mean, you cannot, the key to YouTube is actually authenticity. That's really what I believe. And
100%.
Yeah, that's just why I wanted to know, how do we really stay authentic on that shit.
So that's something I definitely struggled with as well. You know, I do feel like to an extent we're all kind of combinations of we're just this big hodgepodge of everyone that we've ever met, or like like the content that we consume the most and all of that. I was just talking about this with my friend yesterday, but the music that I listen to, for example, heavily influences the way that I speak. So if I listen to a lot of Kendrick Lamar, for example, I tend to use those more elaborate terms that you mentioned. Whereas if I'm listening to trap music, mostly for the previous 2 weeks, my vocabulary diminishes right alongside it. So like a big part of it is controlling what you consume. And I would say, like, for me, I don't really watch self-development YouTubers that much anymore for that exact reason. I'm gonna share with you a quick little story, bro. So Ice Cold JT did a stream with Cole Hastings maybe a few months ago, and he said something in the stream that blew my mind completely, bro. He said that he said that sometimes he gets insecure from watching me, Cole Hastings, and Hamza's videos because we're so professional, like just with the way that we produce our content and everything. And it blew my mind because I had felt insecure watching Ice Cold JT because he wasn't as professional. And so it's like, I feel like that's kind of always going to be there. It's just a matter of being aware of it, for one, so that it doesn't subconsciously dominate your actions. And two, being able to consciously move in your own direction. Just like staying in your own lane. And I think it's good, like, always make your videos before you watch anybody else's videos for the day.
Yeah.
Always make your videos first. But aside from that, man, just I think repetition, which is why, like, posting every day, I think that's good for you because you're gonna naturally find your own, your own way in doing so. But there's nothing wrong with taking cues from other YouTubers. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's just about keeping the essence the same. Just keep the essence the same, but don't be afraid to, like, do you watch basketball at all?
Not really. I'm much a soccer guy.
Okay, damn, I don't really have any. So you're familiar with Kobe, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Kobe, when he came in the league, he was very infatuated with Michael Jordan. I mean, he mimicked him, like, down to the way he spoke in his interviews. He shaved his head bald. He was like 18 years old. He was bald. He basically Michael Jordan 2.0. But over time, he learned to reinvent himself by doing certain things that were maybe symbolic to him choosing to be himself. For example, he grew his hair out.
Yeah.
That's when Afro Kobe was born. He grew his hair out, and that was him letting go of the whole, trying to be like Mike with the bald head and everything. And he started to find himself in that way. So try to do something symbolic. Like, come out and, I mean, you seem like you have your own sense of fashion. So that's a good starting point. Like, just find different ways to really set yourself apart from any of the rest of us. And then all the other aspects of your content will follow.
Okay, I definitely get it.
For sure, man.
Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for this advice. And
For sure, bro.
I guess we're gonna make another live in 1 year once I dominate the French sphere.
Yes, sir,
And
man.
Reese also is at the top.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, man.
Finance, bro.
Yeah.
Jordan, bro. Can you quickly check the comments? My friend named Christian is asking you questions, and he's asked you a couple of times. Can you see it?
Which question? Is it Christian Heaton?
Yeah, Christian Eden, yeah. And yeah, shout out to Young Prime Mover, Iola, bro. Shout out to all the boys. All my boys are supporting me, yeah.
What question does he want me to answer specifically?
He wants to know, have you ever tried Black Label? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what Black Label is, probably.
Yeah, neither. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that is. Haven't the slightest clue.
Yeah, man. And then one more thing.
For sure.
One more thing. Like, sorry for not asking deep things. Yeah.
You're good.
But can you shout out the ATs? Can you say shout out to the ATs?
The ATs?
Yeah. The ATs.
Hey man, shout out to the ATs, bro. Shout out to the ATs, man.
All right, bro. That's it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
For sure, man. I appreciate you guys for coming on, bro. I appreciate you guys for having the courage, man. Keep doing what you're doing, both of you.
Thank you so much, bro.
Appreciate it, Jordan.
Yes, sir, man. All right, we're gonna bring in the next two people, but before I bring in the next two people, which will be hold on real quick, bro. I know what's 38 Zay, I know you were in here like earlier, so I'm gonna add you in, and then I'm gonna add in Eric Ramirez. But hold on, let me go use the bathroom real quick, bro. You guys see I've been drinking all this water. I'll be right back. How is it? Is this phone in? Damn. Make sure my audio is right. Okay. All right, let's bring in the next two people. We got my boy Eric Ramirez and we got my boy 38 Zay in the cut, bro. What's good with you, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What's good, man?
Bro, I've been trying to do this forever. Oh shoot. I was just about to clock into work too, so like I gotta make it quick. But
we got this, bro. We got this.
Bro, I don't even know what to talk about first. Let's say, okay, so look, you know how I do music. Let the other guy speak. Because I'm gonna go on for a while.
Eric, you're muted right now. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Am I like glitchy or anything?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay, good. What's up, Jordan?
What's good with you, bro?
I'm like kind of nervous right now, but
you're nervous?
Like just a little bit, bro.
No, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. You're good, man. Hey, you're here. That's all that
yeah,
matters,
bro.
bro.
We're all here together. I might cut out because I'm on data. But
what's it called?
I'm on data. Like I'm not at my house.
You're on data, man.
Yeah, I don't want my manager to start tripping. But basically, bro, when I need some more manifestation content. Your boy. Okay, so look, I just graduated. I'm 18, so I'm not doing college. The military college, it's all kind of mid to me. But I mean, bro, I have my gratitude journal. Why is the door not opening? And you know, everything's going right so far. My manager up here, nah. Yo, what's up, bro? But we need some manifestation content. Oh, hold on, let me clock in real quick so I can focus.
Bro, you can be on the stream on the clock is crazy, bro.
I'm done.
I'm about to see this man get fired live on stream, bro. That's tough. That's tough.
All right. I gotta go hide in a toy section.
Stupid.
Ooh, okay, there we go. Bro,
I'm about to call corporate on this dude, bro.
I've been trying to do this manifestation stuff for a while, and bro, like it's been working, but gradually, I can't grow on Instagram for some reason. Like I've been using TikTok, you know, promoting music this and there, but bro, that comments, everything else, people like to hate. Oh, I look down bad in this camera. Yo, hold up.
You're good, bro. You're good, bro.
This is that iPhone 11 type stuff. But there goes a customer. But bro, you know, I've been commenting on your channel for a while too. You've been trying to hide. I was like, okay, we're finna get him. We're finna get him.
I've been seeing the comments, brother, man. I know you've definitely commented a lot talking about, you know, manifestation tips and whatnot. The reason why I haven't made as many manifestation videos as of late is because all of the manifestation information is going into my book. So I'm working on 2 books right now. One of them is a poetry book. One of them is a manifestation book. So everything that I learned about manifestation is going into that book. And I'm talking about that shit is going to be revolutionary, bro. I can assure you of that.
I'm gonna put people in my Discord server about that book, cause bro, okay, so look, I run a Discord server with music, but a lot of them watch your channel. How? I don't know. Small world.
It's crazy, man.
But we're definitely gonna put them onto that. Oh, I see my manager coming. Let me get this walkie-talkie.
This
He's gonna get fired.
dude really about to get fired on stream, bro.
Got this. Okay, let's see what else. Another thing. Okay, now this isn't jealousy, but it's like, bro, I'll be like doing things and I see other people growing so quickly. I'm looking at myself, I'm like, dang. Now I know, comparison, a thief of joy, this, that, but bro, it's so hard. It's like, dang, how are they going so quick? And I'm over here like, yo. Now, I'm still thankful, of course. I've grown way since May, but it's like, dang, some people, and music, it's like tough. It's a cutthroat industry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, man.
I mean, the thing with that, bro, is obviously it's easier said than done to not compare yourself with people. The key is you're going to compare yourself, but compare yourself to your younger self. That's who you should compare yourself to, bro. If you compare yourself to who you used to be, that's where you'll see the progression, bro. It's crazy, bro. When you look back over time, how much you've grown in the past year, for example, you're probably unrecognizable.
Exactly. Now, we got to get into nitty gritty. How you feel about Andrew Tate and Sneeko? Because, bro, I see so many creators, they avoid certain things, but it's like, bro, I can see myself, if music ever pops off, bro, I already know I'm getting canceled. I already know for a fact. Day 2, I'm getting canceled, bro. Because I'll say something and Twitter won't like it. It's like, dang, bro, more creators are getting censored on YouTube, Twitter. The censorship is real. Because, bro, okay, anybody, gaming and stuff, okay, it's cool to talk about, but it's not really serious. You can get on a Minecraft stream, but bro, who cares? It's the real stuff. But they always cancel it. And it's crazy. And more creators, they need to rise up, bro. If every big creator create a platform for free speech, it's done for.
I feel you. Well, so as far as Andrew Tate and Sneeko goes, I actually haven't watched any footage of Andrew Tate yet. I think I might have watched 1 or 2 clips, but the reason why I haven't is I want to do it on stream. But I got to figure out, I got to get my equipment and everything right so that the reaction actually comes out good this time. But exactly. I want to do that on stream. As far as Sneeko goes, I haven't really watched much of his recent content, his streams. But I used to watch him a lot, bro. He was one of the biggest inspirations for me, bro, when I was first starting off on YouTube.
One thing I saw that he said, dude, that would be very good. You should tell your audience to clip your channel and post it on TikTok. That way, you don't even have to be on TikTok. But if you tell your audience to clip your videos from your live streams and post them throughout TikTok, instant reach. Because you already have 100-something thousand subscribers. So if you tell, even if 1,000 people are posting your content on TikTok, clipping it, boom, just like that, instant spread.
I actually thought about getting back on TikTok because I already have clips and shorts. I could just post them on there.
Bro, you definitely should. You should.
I'm thinking about it, man. But I don't know. My audience on there was so different. The demographic, it was 70 or 60% women. And I'm pretty sure most of them just
Bro, your audience, they're chill. They're chill. Trust me. You have me in your audience. That's not going to happen.
I'm saying it's different, though. On YouTube is one thing, but on TikTok, it's a whole different demographic.
Now, that is true. TikTok is I always said 1 million subscribers on TikTok is 50K on YouTube. It's just not the same.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
You hate to see it, bro. You hate to see it.
Yeah, man.
And it's kind of crazy because
that's why I stopped, honestly.
Bro, I was down bad the other day. I was very down bad. I was looking at a customer, and I think they knew it was up. I was like, dang, I'm gonna have to hop down on that. But bro, not at work.
Make sure your walkie-talkie is off right now, bro.
Oh, it's definitely off. Because, bro, I would get zooted out this place in a heartbeat.
It's over, bro. This could be over for you, man.
Exactly. That's crazy, bro. I was in a live stream, too. I was telling my dad, I was like, bro, because he was going to help me. I was going to help him, move something, but he had to go to work, so. Instant dub. Oh, they're calling me on a walkie-talkie, too. Hold up. Oh, they're looking for me.
See Zachary anywhere back there. Come to the front.
Oh, I'm right here. I'm coming. Yeah. Yes, sir. I was doing stuff. Bro, this is risky.
My God, bro. Don't get fired for this stream, bro.
I can go over here. I'm gonna place you on a register. The other guy can talk. Hold up. How you doing?
Stupid.
Pretty good. Good. Looks like it's gonna rain. Bro. This is crazy. Let's see. Do you have a rewards number?
Oh my god.
Bro, it's wild, bro.
Alright, there we go.
Bro,
Wait. Where'd he go?
Do you want a protection plan on it? Like a quick skip, I think? No, that's-
what the fuck is this? What is going on?
My god.
Oh my gosh, bro.
But yeah, bro, 2022 is definitely the year we all come up. It's going.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, bro. You love to see it. You love to see it, man. We elevate together. Just don't get fired, bro.
Please.
Please, bro. Battery is not charging. Oh shit, that's not good.
Man.
See while he's over here getting fired. Let me get this situated. It's charging. How is the battery not charging? I'm at 5%.
This is not how I expected a live stream to go. Ain't no way.
I was not expecting this, bro. This man is on the clock, bro.
Bro just had to clock up at the last moment. I'm the replacement. You hate to see.
That's tough, bro.
Yo, Jordan, turn back around.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Bro, this really has me stressed. Why is my battery not charging? It's stuck at 5%. We're gonna get everybody in the stream, bro. Best believe that.
You have to. Did you put the comment?
You said what?
Did you hit the link to join?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta the link that they don't know where.
You got one more. It was 32.
They don't know where it's at. I thought I
Oh.
pinned it. I don't know if I pinned it or not.
Struggle to get.
I'm just do it again. Just copy
Yeah,
and paste.
go to a Safari. Stuff like that.
Bro, you're glitching right now, bro. You. Like
Bro?
your audio is a little off.
It's kind of raining right now, so.
It's not like super bad. I don't know what the hell just happened to 38Z though. His shit is completely frozen for me. This man said, imagine his boss watching the stream. That's crazy, bro.
Should get a raise.
For real, man. Give this man a raise. He's out here asking people about the awards program and everything.
I haven't even gotten paid for the job.
You said what?
I haven't gotten paid.
Hold on, you're still like cutting out. Hold on, let me like move you and add you back real quick. What were you saying?
I said I haven't.
You haven't gotten paid yet.
Yep.
For
Well,
like,
I haven't been working for like the past week, so.
they better come up off that check, bro. Or we're going over there.
Because my boss is kind of my dad, so.
It don't matter who it is. Don't matter who it is, bro.
Is it raining where you at, Jordan?
You said what?
Is it raining where you at?
Nah, it's sunny, bro. It's probably about
It's
see
storming
how
right.
hot it is. Over here, it's like it's 97 degrees. It's sunny.
I mean, I live in
You live where?
Michigan.
In Michigan? Yeah, I never been out there before.
Don't you got family?
You said what?
Do you have family?
I think I do actually.
I
I
remember,
have family all over the place, bro. Like I've never even met them before.
Bro, Jordan, you're gonna see me again on stream. I'm manifesting it. It's gonna be an interview.
I'm gonna do another one of these, bro, for sure.
Bro, yes sir. Cause at work is not it.
I'm saying, bro, I don't want you to get fired, bro.
Oh God. And it's about to pour down raining too. You hate to see it.
yeah, it's raining.
That's tough, bro.
So I hope my Wi-Fi doesn't go out or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fine.
Have a good one.
Thank you. The receipt's in there again?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Receipt in there. Bro, this sucks. How you doing?
Oh, what is this dude? What is this man's doing?
Man, it's not wasting any time, bro.
Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Did you see the lightning?
Yeah. Oh, do you want it back or?
Yeah, so it can get out the way.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's just how much that.
Try to look at the reflection of your glasses, bro.
Bro, I'm looking at my front yard right now. It's raining, dude.
I wish it was raining over here. It's hot as hell over
Yeah.
here, bro. I'm done with this shit.
Yeah, I didn't know if I put that.
You should start traveling more, Jordan. I mean, I know you just got back from California.
Yeah, I do need to see new places, man, for sure.
Yeah, more vlogs, dude. All these other YouTubers be dry.
More travel vlogs?
Yeah,
If you guys want to see that, I could do it, bro.
I like them.
We can make that shit happen.
And workout videos. I'm trying to get back to it.
Yes, sir. I could. I just started lifting weights again, actually. Like literally a few weeks ago.
I want to like right now I'm bulking right now, but I want to cut later, later on, maybe around spring, I'll cut, or maybe this winter because that's when wrestling starts.
Oh, you're in wrestling?
Yeah, I'm in wrestling. I mean,
oh, you're a different breed, bro. You're built different.
I mean, right now I'm in football.
You're in football and wrestling?
Football, wrestling, and track.
Bro, what type of athlete are you? But you built different, bro.
I'm not like a natural athlete at all.
No, that's crazy.
I was like a little fat
being a
kid.
multi-sport athlete is crazy, bro.
No, but it's hard because I don't know. In football, they barely put me in this season. Last season they put me in a lot, but I changed my position.
What position you play?
Outside backer.
Outside linebacker. Yeah, you gotta be built different, bro.
Have a good one.
You gotta be built different.
But they don't. I don't like my coaches because they're just. I don't know. They don't really
I'm good.
They don't really teach me anything. I mean, the only way I can learn is if I get put out there, and then I'll put me.
Have you talked to them
Bro,
about
Jordan,
it?
I got 6 more customers.
Maybe talk to them about it. You said.
You said what?
Talk to them about it.
Yeah, like ask them about it.
Yeah.
Tell them exactly what you just told me.
My previous coach, he quit because he was arguing a lot with another coach, like a defensive coach.
Yeah.
And so he was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm out of here.
Question on pay
And it sucked because I really liked him, dude. His name was Dante. Yeah,
Well,
he was sick, dude. But I don't know. I don't like this new coach. He's like from Alabama or something.
from Alabama? You don't like him because he's from Alabama?
No, I don't like him because he has a mullet.
What you mean, bro?
I'm gonna turn on my fan because it's hot. Can you hear my fan?
You said what?
Can you hear my fan?
No.
Yes, John. How you doing?
Jordan, I want to talk to you about wrestling though.
Yeah.
Hang on, you're like really quiet. All right.
You have 8.
So technically this is my second year, but last year I like quit because I didn't really like it. But after I quit, I like immediately regretted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I immediately regretted it because I don't know, it was just like such a like physical sport, you know? And I've never been in a sport like that before. Like it was just you versus another dude. And I don't know, I want to like commit this year. And not mainly, but part of the reason is because my like one of my oldest friends, he's on the wrestling team and he's gonna be a senior this year. He's gonna graduate.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
that's like the only reason you want to do it?
No, that's not the only reason. I want it to be like just to like prove myself, like prove my younger self that I could like, you know, commit to the sport and
Have a good one.
just follow through it.
I feel you. I mean,
Yeah.
like, my thing with that, bro, when it comes to sports, like, it's good to do it for the sake of your personal growth.
Yeah.
Only to the extent that it doesn't prevent you from growing in other areas.
Okay.
So, like, say, for example, like, there's a lot of different avenues through which you can grow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it could just be, to your point earlier about, you say you're bulking, that's one avenue of growth right there.
Yeah.
You know, like, sports isn't the only way. So if you're, like, whether or not you're passionate about wrestling, to me, that should be the defining factor of whether or not you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good.
Like, football is like the main sport, you know. It's like the main sport for me. That I started playing that. I've been playing that since I was in 7th grade, and I'm gonna be a junior this year. And and like I do track just like to be faster, and I'm gonna do wrestling to be stronger, you know.
Yeah.
And one thing that I liked about football is like what my team and the coaches are focusing on is to like build a man. And one thing that we did is this fundraiser. We're selling these cards, and we were just going around town, going up to people and asking, "Hey, do you want to buy a card?" Like, I mean, people were so boring. They were like, "Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Would you like to buy a coupon for football?" Like, that's it. Like, I would actually like talk to them, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I mainly talk to older people because that's like the, I guess, majority of the people that live around there. It's like down where I live.
I know.
And so that like really boosts my confidence, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good to get out of your comfort zone like that, bro.
Yeah.
That's like what we were saying earlier when we had Quinn in here, like consistently putting yourself in uncomfortable situations, consistently subjecting yourself to adversity, that guarantees personal growth. And a lot of times you don't really notice it in real time, you notice it in retrospect. So it's like document that progress, bro. Journal about it. Like journal about your experience with the with selling those cards.
Yeah, and I did end up selling all of them. I mean, I bought 2 of them myself. So, and like right when I finished that fundraiser, I immediately thought about like your what is it called? Your interviews.
My what? Oh, the public interviews.
Yeah, your public interviews. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminded me of that.
Yeah, I mean that's like, bro, especially when it comes to socializing with people, like I'm assuming, like I myself, I'm not a very social person naturally, and I'm assuming that most of my subscribers, obviously some of you are exceptions, but most of you guys probably aren't either, right? But I feel like that's one of those things that you can develop. That's a skill, and that's something I have a video coming out about that relatively soon, so you guys can stay tuned for that. But
okay,
just anybody can become good at socializing.
Yeah.
You won't be able to socialize with everyone, but you can socialize with someone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I just was in 2017.
When you said that you're not a very social person, for me as a kid and before high school, I actually was like a really loud person. Like I would go out there and I would like be friends with everybody. Everybody knew me in middle school. I was like one of those famous kids in middle school. But like after like doing shadow work and like actually taking care of myself and self development, that's when I found you. I found you in early or late 2020 and early 2021. That's like around that time I looked up a curly hair video. Yeah, I looked that
That's
up
crazy,
and
man.
yeah, that's how I found you. And I guess like I like really like isolated myself, especially last summer. Not this past summer, last year.
Yeah.
I talked about that in my dilemma. I don't know. You should start uploading dilemma videos.
I'm
Okay,
going to, bro. I'm going to for sure.
okay, because those are probably my favorite type of videos that you make. But dilemma, I talked about that a little bit, and I guess I just became more of an introvert.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like stopped partying. I like became a ghost essentially. I deleted Instagram. I deleted everything except for Snapchat. Yeah, and like I don't know. I kind of want to get back to me being like an extrovert, I guess. Like
Yeah.
putting myself out there, but like not to the point where I'm like invested in other people's lives. You know?
Yeah. I feel that. I think
Yeah.
it's just a matter of finding a way to create without having to consume per se.
Okay.
Not saying you have to be a YouTuber or anything. I mean, that's one thing you can do, but just like find ways that like you can get back on social media, for example, but don't follow anyone. Like, that's one way that you can tap in with different people. But the fact that you're still in school, I mean, that makes it a lot easier because you're just around people by default.
Yeah, like all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I kind of want to start like
right there.
like not partying, but like I've been going to quinceañeras recently. You know what that is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been going to those. And it's like really fun, right? But I don't hang out with like a lot of friends. The only person I really hang out with is my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the only person I hang out with.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Yeah.
it's definitely good to put yourself out there, especially like what? How old are you?
Today. Yeah.
I just turned 17.
Just turned 17. Okay, so I mean, like, it's good to put yourself out there, but I will just put this disclaimer out there that in about a year or a year and a half, you probably won't ever see most of those people ever again.
Yeah.
So it's like, as long as you have that understanding, then that, do whatever suits you the best in this moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. But like, I usually keep my circles really small. Like, when I think of like closest friends, I mainly think of 2 other people, and they live across the street from me. But I don't hang out with them. I don't hang out with them like that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a small circle. Like, you can have a small circle and you have a lot of acquaintances, a big outer circle. In my case, I didn't really have acquaintances, and I had a small circle. So it's just like those people, and my circle's just gotten smaller and smaller and smaller. Okay. But it's more about the quality of the people in your life than the quantity. So just surrounding yourself with like-minded people who are also committed to elevating.
Yeah, and that's really hard. I tried doing that. Like I mentioned NoFap last year during track. I mentioned that, and one of my previous friends, did he just leave?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like one of my like ex friends, I guess, he like knew about it, and I tried talking to him more, but he just like didn't. He didn't really like. He wasn't on like no type of self development.
That's when you got to lead by example. I mean, like, just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not saying be obnoxious with it, but lead by example. And if people follow your example, then they follow your example. If they don't, then they don't. But just keep going on your path, and the people who are meant to be in your life, they'll be there. The people who aren't meant to be in your life, they won't be there.
I don't know if you said this, but it's like the magnet effect. I don't know if you heard of that, or I don't know if you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, just off like the name of it, I definitely get the idea of it. The
Yeah,
gist of it.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but no, for sure. Like I'm I'm like I don't know if this will like be controversial or whatever, but I'm a pretty religious person.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Catholic, and I think a lot of things that happen are like God's plan, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to touch too much on it because like I know some people don't like mess with that type of stuff.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being religious.
Yeah.
That's just the belief that you choose to found your life upon.
Hmm. Yeah, and I definitely believe that. I don't think any of it, like what I look at stuff, like let's say something bad happens, like let's say one of my coaches yell at me and I don't know, I don't take it lightly or whatever, or one of my friends do me wrong or family members. I usually see it like the first thing I see it as, which is like I started like realizing this like a few months back. It was like, what is this trying to teach me? Like, what is this trying to show me? You know, what can
Yeah.
I learn from this?
Yeah. I mean, always find that silver lining, bro. There's always gonna be something. I like even in the video that I made recently where I said, L's are lessons, not losses.
Hmm.
There's always going to be some type of lesson to be learned. Like, if your life had no adversity, there'd be no point in living it. You'll never go and
Yeah.
watch a movie that doesn't have some type of conflict, because the
Yeah.
conflict is what sets up the resolution and
Hmm.
the lesson, the moral of the story.
Yeah. Yeah. And when I'm in like the face of adversity, like I usually the first thing I think of is like football or whatever.
Yeah.
Um, I like I remember I recently saw one of your videos and you said that you're like a pretty sensitive person as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I like resonated with that. Like I'm pretty sensitive as well, but I don't want to like be like judged or whatever, like be seen like a pussy or whatever.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, that's where boundaries come into play. Like,
Mm.
you have to set boundaries with yourself. Like, it's good. It's good to be in tune with your emotions. There's nothing wrong with being sensitive,
Yeah.
as long as you don't allow it to be detrimental to your growth. Because sometimes you're like, sensitivity should serve as a platform for growth, not as a hindrance for growth.
Okay. When you said detrimental, like could you like elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, like if you're constantly just in your feelings, like for example, when I made the video recently talking about I got ghosted by like 4 or 5 girls at a time
Yeah,
at one
yeah.
time, right?
Mhm.
Like when I was younger, I probably would have just gotten in my feelings, like, man, what's wrong with me? But it's like that never got me anywhere in life. So what I learned is, okay, it's like I can observe this situation and I can use my sensitivity to maybe show empathy. And I know I didn't really talk about this much in that video, but just maybe putting myself in other people's shoes, in some of their shoes, and saying, well, I'm not going to craft a story for them, but I don't know what's going on in their lives.
Yeah.
So let bygones be bygones. And
Yeah.
that's growth. That's growth for me, like to be able to do that. Because when I was
Yeah.
younger, I mean, that's 5 girls. That would have been 5 books that I would have written, one about each girl. So
Oh.
it's just and that's another thing, like even writing a book, I was able to take my sensitivity and turn it into something that helped other people confront their emotions.
Yeah.
So just using your sensitivity as leverage.
You know, your book, Soul Shock, it really it inspired me to write my own book kind of.
Really?
And I'm not an author or anything. I'm not like a poet or whatever. I don't claim to be, but excuse me, I did like write a book essentially.
That's great, man. I mean, that's great. That was that was my intended effect, bro. Just to like get people in tune with their emotions.
Yeah.
So
And
hearing that is definitely very, very gratifying.
yeah, and to be honest, actually, yeah, I was gonna say, I wrote that book before I even read your Soul Shock book. Yeah, it's
That's
just like
crazy,
the
bro.
idea of it.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Great minds think alike, bro.
Yeah, for real, for
Great
sure.
minds think alike.
Yeah,
Hey man,
and
we got quite a few people in the I guess lobby.
yeah,
So
yeah.
if you have any like last questions or any other words, I'm about to bring in like 8 people at a time, bro.
Yeah,
About to mix it
yeah.
up.
For sure. I was just gonna say that, like, should we like end this really soon? But well, I just want to close out with saying I'm truly, truly, utterly grateful that I found your content, that I found you. You've honestly saved my life. I'm not even gonna lie.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, you've saved my.
You guys saved my life too, man. You guys have no
Yeah,
idea.
yeah. I love it when you say that because like we truly like elevate together. You know.
That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been to rock bottom. We've all been to rock bottom.
Mhm.
We made it out.
Yep. And you know, we like all struggle at some point, and we're never gonna not struggle. You know, but
Yeah.
we're still gonna make it. We're still gonna find a way out. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But I really appreciate you having me, and I'm so grateful to be here talking to my idol. You know.
For sure, man. Idol is still crazy to me, man. That's crazy
No,
to hear,
I'm being
but
serious.
I appreciate you, man.
I'm
I appreciate you,
for
bro.
real. Yeah, and I've seen you grow so much, and I'm truly proud of you, man.
I'm proud of all of you, bro. Like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everyone in the lobby right now. I'm proud of everyone watching this. If you're watching this live, watching this after the fact, man. I mean, this is just.
I
I don't know.
can't
This
wait.
is crazy to me, man. This is
I
still
can't
crazy
wait
to
to
me.
rewatch this. I will be on YouTube.
Oh, this is gonna be up forever, bro. This is
Yeah.
gonna be up forever, man. But I appreciate you for tapping in, bro. I appreciate you for having the courage to come on here and actually speak your truth.
Yep. All right.
For
Thank
sure,
you.
man.
Thank you, brother. I
All right,
love
bro.
you.
I love you too, bro. Hey, you have a great day, man.
Yeah. You have an amazing day, man. Love you.
Yes, sir. I love you too, bro. All right, man. So look, we're about to switch it up, man. Since we have so many people, I apologize, everybody in the lobby. I'd have made y'all wait for like about 30 minutes, bro. I know some of y'all been in here for a while, but we're gonna add in like 5 people. I just want to get like this group setting going, bro. I want to get the group setting vibe. So let's get Criminal Mac in here. Let's get Hustlers for Wisdom. Let's get Arthur. Mystic, I don't know if you don't have a camera or a mic or something, but if you get that set up, we can add you in. And then let's do Zane 9000, and then we're gonna do the next 4 after that. So Cartier B, I see you. I see you, bro. We're gonna get to you next, bro. We're gonna get the next 4. All of you who are in there right now, you guys are next. What's good with you guys, man?
I'm good.
Bro,
We're
who's
chilling.
starting, bro?
Man, this is a vibe right here, bro. This is a real vibe.
Jordan Blue in the flesh. That's insane.
We're out here, man. Bro, your mic is crisp as hell, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sound
Yeah.
quality crazy.
Bro, that's a sexy mic, bro, for real. That shit.
Appreciate that. How are you
For real.
guys? Yeah.
Living my best life,
Doing
man.
good, man.
You know how it is.
Yes, sir.
So I don't know how you guys want to start this off. I've been waiting. I've just been listening.
Saying, like, if
Freaking,
you
that
guys
guy
have
was
any
at
specific
work.
questions, then yeah, man, 38 Zay is out of pocket, bro. That man, I thought he was playing, bro, when he said I'm about to clock in. This man really
How
got behind
did
the
you keep him
register.
on the stream, bro? Like he was just standing.
I didn't. I'm like, bro, I don't know if he's gonna like come back or what. He said he has 6 customers left. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm like, man, I don't want to get this man fired on stream.
Hey, bro, Arthur, I like your hat, bro. It's a
Thanks,
gorgeous
bro.
hat.
It's clean, man.
That's fire, yeah.
Man, it's clean.
So where
Yeah,
y'all
man,
from?
You said what?
Where y'all from? You all from the US?
I'm in Canada.
Canada.
Yeah, I'm from France.
Nah, so originally I'm from Gabon, but I'm from South Africa right now. Like I'm living in SA.
Oh wow.
Man,
I guess
really
I'm
like
like,
this out there. said
I'm
what?
from Paris. I'm from Paris. So like there was another guy from France, I guess, and there I am. But like
Man, that's
it's
crazy.
like me that here. I wait like an hour or so, and like it's pretty late, so fine, I guess.
You're
Man.
here.
What time is it where you're at?
It's like midnight right now.
It's midnight.
Yeah.
Shit, bro. I'm gonna try to do one of these streams like earlier in the day or something for my international people.
I mean,
But
it's alright. Like it's worth it.
Yeah,
It's
bro,
worth it
it's
here,
like
so-
midnight here right now. Like,
hey, man, y'all are thugging it out, bro. Y'all are thugging it out. I appreciate you guys for tapping in, man. I know off the top of my head, Hustlers for Wisdom has a YouTube channel. What about the rest of you?
I have one. I had 2 basically. First one in French, and I was like, why not start my own in English? So it's been like a month, I guess, since
Yeah.
I've launched it, and it's going well so far. But I mean, the kind of video I'm making, it's taking a while. Like, you know,
Hold
all
on
of
real quick, bro.
y'all.
Hold on.
Oh yeah,
Is your mic
yeah.
like covered or something?
Oh wait, hold on. I'm using my AirPods, so maybe.
It's a little muffled. I can't hear you at all if you just said something.
For real? Like right now?
Oh wait.
It's good?
I can hear you. It's just real quiet.
Oh,
It's just
really?
really quiet.
Dang, hold on. That's all right?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I was saying, so I've launched a YouTube channel like a month ago, basically. But like I'm working on some like big vids, but like I'm trying to like bring this kind of like vibe where the editing is like truly, it's like kind of like cool editing, but like different kind of type of vibe, you know, like not only like recording and talking. Like I wanna like bring some like emotional like whatever vibe. So yeah. So like I'm working on my vids. I'm not posting like I've posted like 3 vids or some, but it's taking a while. So yeah, I'm just grinding. So yeah.
I feel you, bro. Keep getting after it, man. Keep getting after it, bro. I gotta Zay, I gotta ask you, bro. Is that like a green screen behind you?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. I thought I was tripping, bro. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Something's off, man. I thought I was tripping, bro. All right, just had to ask that.
Yeah,
But
I
feel
just
like
wish I had an American home because being in South Africa, it's not very nice, So this is
really
just like the dream, the ideal, like.
No, that's good though. That's good that you're doing that, bro.
Yeah, of course, man.
That's
Just
really good that you're doing that.
It's not doing it for me, but we had Reese in here earlier. He's also from South Africa. Somebody's asking about my shirt. It's South Africa. It's Nike. It's anime. I don't watch anime, but if you do, then I'm down with my weebs. I love all my anime boys. My boy,
Yes, sir.
Ayola in the comments as well. Great stuff.
Yes, sir, man. I didn't know. I thought South Africa. Like, I don't really know too much about it. I haven't really done too much research on it. I just assumed it was like,
No,
like
we advanced over here for real, bro. Like compared to other African countries and stuff. Like we up there, bro.
Okay. It's definitely on my list of places to visit for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. Be careful, like you don't get robbed though. There's a lot of like we call them skelems here.
Skelems.
Yeah, skelems. They're pretty dangerous.
Like, are they like scamming people or like robbing at gunpoint or?
Oh, no, dog, everything, bro. You should see how they walk and everything. Like the main signal is that they'll walk with one arm behind their back. Like that's just the way that it's pretty dangerous.
Hell no. I gotta have people with me out there, bro.
No, for real. But like other people here like super nice, bro. Like everybody's pretty funny. Like I recommend it.
It's still on my list for sure, man. Criminal Mac, bro. I know you have to do some type of Twitch or YouTube or something, bro.
Yeah,
just based on the mic quality alone.
Yeah, thank you. I was the one who emailed you like a couple days ago, like arranging that live stream about the interview of your book. So
I knew your name looked familiar, bro.
I know.
I knew your name looked familiar.
I want to save that for the time is. So like I saw you were streaming with everybody here. I thought it'd be a good opportunity to finally meet you. Just seeing the community here together, like in person, is like, we're all like, we all watch your videos for the same reason, for self-development and journey. And just seeing people face to face is really inspiring, and like, it's an honor to be here. I'm nervous, but like I'm all down for it.
Hey man, we're all out here, bro. We're all out here, bro. This is I'm grateful to have been able to put this together, bro. Because I've been like, ever since me and High School JT did the meet and greet, I've been just thinking of ways that I could recreate that vibe. Because anybody who was there, they know, man, it was just a whole different vibe. I never experienced anything like it before. So this is definitely something I'm going to be doing much more frequently moving forward, bro. Just like getting groups of people together, because ultimately we all have our own separate dreams and we all have our own interests and whatnot, but we all have one thing in common. Everyone watching this, everybody who's in the stream right now, if you're in the lobby, whatever, we all want to elevate.
That's facts.
In some way, shape, or form. We're all here to elevate. And I feel like if you surround yourself with people like that, the returns are exponential. So
really
I want to
is.
definitely make it my mission to put these communities together. And speaking of communities, man, I know Hustlers for Wisdom. I've been seeing you in my comments for a while. So go ahead, man. Help us
Yeah,
tap
what do
into what
you
you're
what do
doing,
you
bro.
do, bro?
Well, yeah, what?
Hustlers.
Can you hear me, man?
Nah.
You
Well, we
can't
can
hear
hear you
me at
now.
all.
I can hear you now, but if you were talking before, I couldn't hear you at all.
No, I was a bit soft. I was a bit soft.
Okay.
No,
No,
I
but like,
just
what do you
wanted to
like?
say,
You said what?
go on, go on.
No, I was saying like, what do you do on your channel?
I do self-improvement, motivation and encouragement. That is what I do mostly, you know. I started this channel last year in March. So I've been on it for a year and 6 months now, posting consistently every day. I have about 415 videos. Just got done posting my video for today. I'm already working on the video for tomorrow. You know, I just have a bunch of videos that I have for the rest of the month is going out. So I quit my job for YouTube because for some reason I fell in love with it along the line, man. Like there's just I feel like I always say to me that YouTube chose me. I didn't choose YouTube because there's there's this love for YouTube that you can't even explain, man. Like I
Yeah.
sacrificed everything for this thing, and it's like my mindset is it's either this or it's death. There's nothing else.
I feel that.
It's either this or it's death, man. Like I have no plan Bs. I never believed in plan B. Currently, I have 780 subscribers. You know, I've just been working, man. Work ethic is number one in my life. I believe in hard work and God, and I leave it there, man. That's all I do.
For sure, man.
That's all I do. But there's one thing that I wanted to ask you is
Yeah.
how do you bring your personality on screen? That's the difficult part about it. Like, how do you show your personality more on screen? That's the
Storytelling.
challenge that I've been having.
It's all about storytelling. I mean, it's like the personality comes naturally just from being on camera, but it can be difficult to show your personality if you're just talking, if you're just passing forth wisdom. So, storytelling. Tell personal stories from your own life that reinforce whatever principle you're passing forth to your audience. And that to me is what gets people truly invested in your content. Because for as much as they're invested in your advice, they're even more invested in your story. They're invested in seeing you document your own process. To my point earlier, when people can not only hear what you're saying, but see what you're doing, okay, you're practicing what you preach, and they can see the real-time effects of that. To me, that's one of the greatest strengths that you can have, because that's something that nobody can take away. Like people can literally just, if you're just giving advice, people can just take the advice and just, literally regurgitate it on their own channels. But when you tell your own story, I'm gonna word it like this, bro. This is something my friend Bryce Wilson told me. It stuck with me, bro. He told me, make the videos that only you can make. Make the videos that only you can make. And that's something that has really stuck with me, man. If you do that consistently, it's inevitable that people are going to gravitate towards you. Because they do gravitate towards authenticity, especially in this day and age where authenticity is more rare than ever.
Appreciate the advice, man.
Yeah.
For sure, man.
Yeah.
I used to have a gaming channel, bro. I used to do Halo and Minecraft videos when I was like 11 years old. But then I actually got copyright strike, bro. There was such a good grind. And that was really the content that I enjoyed. I was a great Minecraft YouTuber. My name was NoScope. It was like all 2011. Yeah. So it was like, NoScope XX360 XX type thing. But that channel is dead now. But like really, that YouTube grind, I loved it, man. Really.
It's intoxicating.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, like about storytelling, let me tell you a quick story, like from my experience. So basically, a year ago, I couldn't speak English really. Like I was so bad, bro. Like I wasn't able to speak like that and understand people. And so what I did, so like a year ago, I went to the US for a year, like in high school and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was pretty scary because like my English was so bad, like bro, crazy. And so I got back like in June. So like my English was way better and stuff. I had to go like through a lot of that situation, like making friends as like somebody who's outside of like the culture of the US and stuff. And so it taught me a lot. So first first of all, like I'm so grateful to be here. Like it's pretty crazy because when I was kind of from there, like I was trying to like make friends and stuff. I'm not gonna say like I was struggling, but just a bit hard. I was like watching your vid and stuff about like all kind of stuff like manifestation, law of attraction and stuff, and it helped me a lot, like for real. And so, like in September, like in month, basically, I'm gonna go back to college, and like basically I'm talking too much about them. Like, let me tell you, like basically my plan is to become like a successful filmmaker, like not even YouTube, but like just what I want to do is like filming like basketball, like NBA or whatever, like college.
Yeah.
So fire, bro. Like I fell in love last year because I was like filming a lot, like playing a lot with the camera, like all the games, like basketball games, soccer and stuff. I was just enjoying so bad, bro. And so I was like, like you gotta believe in your dreams, like it's important because like ain't nobody gonna like believe in yourself if you do not like you got it. So yeah, I'm going back and see. I'm actually going in Seattle this year, and last year I was in Arkansas, bro. It's like so lost, bro. It's just fire. It's just fire. And so like, bro, I'm so grateful because I've been like meditating, like journaling a lot, cold shower, just like trying to like get my vision, and it's paying up, bro. So to anybody who's struggling right now, like just trust me, like it's not gonna last. Like a year ago, I was scared, bro. Like I was scared to like, cause bro, like I was like, bro, I'm frozen up, bro. I was living like all my family, all my friends, like all my house, my hometown and stuff. I was living everything, and it was pretty scary. So first of all, if you do something scary, like you scared about doing it, it's for the better because like inside you, you're gonna grow so much and stuff. So like anybody like who's like scared to do something, just do it because like overall you're gonna like grow so much. Yeah, this is my story. Like I was like, maybe it's pretty cool to like share this because it can help people. So yeah, and so right now I'm doing like this YouTube thing. I'm trying to like get onto like some great like skills into like editing, into like videography and stuff. So
What's your channel?
it's called Author is Traveling, and actually it's been
Arthur is
funny because
struggling.
yeah, just
I think I've seen your channel before.
yeah,
I feel
'cause
like you either sent it to me
I
or
know my
something,
highline,
bro.
bro.
I've seen it.
I mean, I have like less than 100 subscribers right now, but I mean, it's gonna grow. But
For sure.
it's pretty funny because like whenever you said about whenever you talked about the meeting in LA, I was like, yo, like I wish I could see y'all because like y'all inspired me so much to like evolve in life. And you told me something like, oh, it's time to like maybe switch up your reasoning or something, because like it's after the traveling, but obviously, yeah, like back in Europe, so I can come.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I'm gonna get y'all like time to talk, and it's just my story. I was like, like pretty cool to share this. So yeah,
I
just
appreciate you, bro.
check the channel if you want. So yeah, like next year is gonna be a grind, bro. Because I'm
Hell
actually
yeah.
hired by like my college to like do videography for them, like shooting basketball, shooting all kind of stuff. So it's gonna be fire. I'm so excited, bro. So yeah,
That's great, man. I appreciate you for sharing your story. I mean, everyone in here, we all have big dreams,
and
all
it's
in different lanes, but we all have big dreams. I mean, my man right
bro,
here, he
I'm,
literally has like his dream house right here on
I'm
the
the
green
biggest,
screen. Like that's some next level
Real, man. Come
manifestation
on
shit that I
now.
never even thought of, bro. That's
bro.
some
Like
next
Hey,
level shit.
well,
man,
one second. My friend Christian is going to bed right now. Like I said, it's late over here
Yeah.
in South Africa. He asked me to shout him out. So shout out Christian.
Yes,
Shout
sir.
out Rebecca. It's my best friend. She also asked for a shout out. Yeah. Shout out Drake as well. Really carrying me through these hard times. Frank Ocean. Like Arthur said, life is just uncertain. But with Drake, I just do life, man. He's just that
Yes,
guy.
sir, man. Yes, sir. You love to see it. Shout out to Aubrey.
Aubrey, man.
All right, man. You guys have any other closing statements or questions that you want to
Wait,
pass
I got
forth to the
a
audience?
question, bro. I got a few.
Sure.
Is anyone here have a girlfriend?
I am single.
Or boyfriend, man?
Nope.
I am single as well.
Single.
No, everyone's single. Arthur, you single?
Wait, what?
Are you single?
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah.
Damn. Have you ever had your heart broken?
Nah, not really.
No one, really?
Nah.
Damn. So what are your mainly Jordan, right? I don't know if you've ever been to Africa or
Never, bro.
Explored any part of it. But like, dude, what are your thoughts on just women and why do women?
Wait,
why do women? I mean,
women,
I don't really I don't have like I'm not really one to try to generalize like that. Maybe like for the sake of a video title, I might do something like that. But I feel like women, you got to take them on the individual level. My focus is typically on myself. So when things go south with women, I tend to fall back and just focus more on myself. I feel like men tend to, especially nowadays, men have negative perceptions about women as a whole. And I think women, the reason why women, or first of all, the reason why they're seeing the women that they see is because they have unprocessed trauma. And so they're subconsciously seeking out opportunities to reinforce their beliefs about not only women, but themselves. But I feel like that should be the focus, but I also feel like it's a cycle. So like for as many men as there are who say that all women are one way, there are also a bunch of women who say that all men are this way. And I know that that's not true because I'm not that way. So I know that if I'm an exception, there must be exceptions on the other side. Right? It's just simple logic to me. But I feel like it's just about focusing on yourself and figuring out what makes you love the way that you do.
Real.
That's facts.
Nah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
It's fact.
I got a question in terms of just like content creation. I also do YouTube. Been doing it for 2 years. I got maybe I've privated a lot of my videos, I'll be honest. I don't really have a set niche, but I've kind of just documented the things I've been doing, expressing like my creativity through editing and gaming and like with friends. Honestly, I put them on circuit because like some of the dumb shit me and my friends say, I feel like that might come back to get me one day, especially with censorship going around nowadays. And when you're trying to build your brand, especially, it's hard to like find that balance. And I know I have 63 subscribers. I'm grateful for all of them. Past 2 years, I've been doing YouTube, 63 subscribers. That's fine with me. I understand that I'm not in the position to post consistent quality content where I even deserve 1K. I'm still finding my niche. I'm still building my brand. I'm still building myself, right? But I can't help but think about the future, especially with the things are nowadays on social media and all that. It's going to be hard to express like certain topics without, trying to hold back or.
Yeah, I
So,
get
like,
what you're saying.
yeah.
I have a very different opinion on. I don't believe in cancel culture. I literally don't think it exists, bro. If you're off social media, it doesn't exist. Like for example, I could go and say some crazy shit right now on stream or on a video, and I might get some backlash for it on the comments, maybe even the comments for my next few videos. But people have short-term memories. So ultimately, unless you're an A-list celebrity, or if you're on social media constantly, they're not really gonna remind you of it. Like the only way that that'll happen is if you say some completely out of pocket shit, or do some out of pocket shit. But for me, man, I feel like if you don't care about it, if you don't care what people think, you become immune to cancel culture. And then of course, like I said, being off social media, if you really pay attention, most cancel culture occurs on like Twitter, maybe on TikTok or these other places. I haven't really seen too much of it on YouTube. I mean, it's there, but it's not to the same extent because people don't have the same level of access to you on YouTube. So YouTube kind of has like a built-in defense mechanism in a sense because it's not social media. It's not the same as other social media.
That's true.
So I say just say whatever the fuck you want to say, man. Because ultimately, like, I mean, people are gonna think what they want. They can try to cancel you if they want. That's their prerogative. But it's like people are gonna forget, man, because somebody else is gonna come along and say some even more out of pocket shit than what you said, and they're gonna
That's
forget
true.
all about what you said.
That's true. That's really reassuring to hear, man. I appreciate that.
For sure, man.
Another question. Since I do streaming, I edit my own videos. I have my own VODs and all that. I work a part-time job. I used to work full-time, but I've gave up so many sponsorship, like possible sponsorships, because like I was so afraid to I'm still afraid to pursue this like full-time. Like I just don't know whether I should make the jump or like, because you know, you're Filipino, right?
Yeah.
Or like you're like partially Filipino. Hey, shout out to the Filipinos out there.
Yes,
Sorry.
Real.
But you know, growing up in an Asian household, like from the beginning, you were kind of set at this standard. It's like, and like I understand why, because you know, all immigrant parents, you guys understand how hard it is for them to move out of the country, and like they sacrifice everything to give us like, you know, better opportunity, right? So I kind of had this like thing in my head where I want to, you know, appease my parents, but like there's a different path I want to take. And, you know, hearing doubts from like the friends and family closest to you, it's hard, you know, and I've been doing this for 2 years. Like I understand it is a long game, but, you know, how do you deal with, how should I go about this? Because like, honestly, I've found more direction in recent years, but, you know, now I feel like as a turning point is like, do I make this jump or...
Yeah,
how
you
should
gotta
I go
make the
about
jump,
this?
bro. Because look, here's the thing that I need everyone to understand this, right? And I'm sure Hustlers for Wisdom could attest to this as well, because he said he quit his job to do YouTube. The earlier you make the leap, the better, because you have time on your side. You see, you can always get more money. You can always go back and get another job. You can always go back to school, but you can never get more time. So the longer you wait, the more you prolong that leap of faith, the more of a risk it's going to be, because you're going to have less time. Even if you have more money later on down the line, you're going to have less time. So any mistake that you make, you have less time to recover from it. Time is the greatest asset, not money. Like for example, I was talking about the car recently, how I was like, dude, bro, I fucked up by getting that car. But guess what? I'm only 22. So I'm glad that I made the mistake at 22 instead of making that mistake at 35, because I would have much less time to recover financially. So you have to understand that now, really yesterday was the best time to take the leap of faith. Now is the second best time. Like literally like right now, bro. Like this is the best time to take that leap of faith. And yeah, it's going to be scary, but it's going to be scary no matter when you do it. It'll be even scarier the longer you wait, because you have more time to think. You have more time to let the doubt ruminate in your mind. And I mean, that's when a lot of people, man, they never reach that point where they're willing to take that leap of faith, because they talk themselves out of it. So, I mean, yeah, it's good that you understand where your parents are coming from and you're empathetic to the sacrifices that they made, but you have to be empathetic to yourself too, and understand that if you don't follow your dreams, you're sacrificing your life for them. They sacrificed their life for you. But by you sacrificing your life for them, you're not really honoring their sacrifice, are you?
Damn, you just fucked up my brain right there.
I'm gonna just let that marinate, bro.
Damn. Appreciate that.
Arthur, bro, a lot of my friends are asking questions about you. You attract a really good, you know, they say you have a good energy. They like your personality. I'll shout out your channel to them as well. One of them has a pretty out there question. You know, we were talking about women. These days, there's a lot of TikToks about, you know, people calling girls and their girlfriends mommy, right? This is a question from one of my friends. They said, Arthur, have you ever called a girl mommy, or do you like calling girls mommy?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, who?
Who?
Me? Oh, like...
Yeah, you, bro.
You, man.
Anyone can answer it, bro. Yeah, fuck it up.
I don't know. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's weird now.
That'd be weird.
Hey, I have a question though, like about kind of like creating stuff. So like for me, whenever you like for me, like as a human being, you have to create something like to like feel like good with yourself and like just have a like kind of like purpose in life, I guess. And like for some people it's like music, for some people it's like videos, whatever. And like I wanted to get your opinion on those kind of stuff. Like is is creating like something, whatever it can be, like is it like something required for you to like enjoy your life and stuff, or like because I know like for me something like something that's missing into people's life nowadays is like they're not like doing anything, they're just like consuming, like there is something missing. Like I've been like kind of reflecting on this lately because I know like for me creating videos and stuff it's like really adding something to my life.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like if you want to live a fulfilling life, you need to create something. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like a creative endeavor like filmmaking or music or writing or anything like that. Like creating children. That could be very fulfilling. But I think it's really you got to look at the essence of it, right? Like what is creativity? Creativity is rooted in two things. It's rooted in your expansion and it's rooted in connectedness. You connecting to other people, building a bridge between your souls. So I feel like that's always going to be there. Like you're always going to have that innate desire to expand for one, but also to connect with other people. That's why love exists. That's why feelings exist. These are the things that connect us. So creativity, like, and you guys will see this when me and Criminal Mac do this live stream in the near future. But creativity allows you to bridge that gap. And you bridge that gap through emotion. That's why I always say, like, as men, you have to learn to get in tune with your emotions. If not for, just the sake of your own well-being, for marketing, for being good at what you do, you have to get in tune with your emotions because humans are by and large emotional creatures. And that's how you connect. So I do feel like creativity is a great outlet for connection and expansion. But I think that we're just naturally creators, no matter what we do. It's just about finding the outlet that works for you.
All right, and whatever criminal or like I can say his name like Hustler, whatever.
Hustler's wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts?
My thoughts, man, is like if something makes you happy, go for it, man. You only have one life. We only have one life, man. Just think about it. Just think about it. You here today, tomorrow you might not be here. Let me ask you a question. If you were to die today, would you be happy with the life you have right now? Would you be satisfied if you had to die right now? I know most people wouldn't. So if you know that you wouldn't die being happy with the life you have right now, why do you continue to do the things that don't make you happy? Why do you continue to give your energy to things that don't help you, man? I have one life. I'm not going to waste it on things that don't satisfy me or bring me joy. We only have 24 hours in a day, man. 24 hours in a day. So whatever you waste your energy on, it comes down to you, man. But I suggest that let death be something that motivates you. Understand that our life on earth is short. So use it to your advantage. Use it to your advantage. That's all I can say.
Hey, for real, like surrounding yourself with people, even like got the same mindset. Like for example, right now, like we all on the same vibe. Like it's so fucking good. Like I know a bunch of people that get into some stuff improvement stuff. Like
Hey, yo, shout out to Kanye West. It's good to say.
Yo, shout out my boy Kanye.
Shout out Kanye West, my boy. Sir.
So like, yeah, I feel like a lot of even myself, like before, when I was like kind of like into self improvement, like trying to like improve myself, trying to like do stuff, having ambition and stuff. Most people like physically around you, they're not on the same vibe. So like you can feel like lonely, I guess sometimes, and like being like on those streams or whatever, like really connecting with people that are like into the same thing as you, like so so freaking good, bro. Like I swear, like like you feel like you're not lonely anymore. Like I know it's so good, bro.
Yeah,
Iron
and that's
sharp
what I'm
iron.
definitely gonna be doing more of this in the future, man, for sure.
Yeah, it's so
Just
good,
like
bro.
connecting these people, man. And Hustlers for Wisdom, there's something that I want to add on to what you said, man. I heard this from Jeff Logan. Shout out to him. But he basically said you have to reframe the question of what are you spending your time on to what are you spending your life on. And to me, that was an instant paradigm shift because people are so there's one phrase, bro, that pisses me off, man. Like people will say, "I'm just trying to pass time." What? Like, bro, you got that? You're literally just passing life away for nothing in return. So you have to really think about your time as the currency of your life.
Yeah.
And that right there, bro. I mean, when you start thinking about it like that, the people that you surround yourself with, the environment that you spend your time in, the content that you consume, I mean, all of these things begin to shift naturally because now you have awareness. And once you have awareness, the sky's the limit for you. But man, I appreciate all of you guys, man, for tapping in, bro. It was great to be able to put this together. And
Yeah.
like I said, man, me and Criminal Mac, we have something in the works for you guys, man. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, bro. But it was
No,
good.
Mark. Hey, what's your channel? What's the name of it?
Just
Oh,
Criminal Mac. It's just literally
Mac.
called Criminal Mac.
I searched it and I didn't find it. So
I'm
Really?
gonna create a community post when we do the stream. So
all right.
Yeah, yeah.
you guys will be able to find it, man. So you guys stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I appreciate you
Hey,
guys,
do you
man.
wait? Do you think they should free Gunna and Young Thug? Because
Well,
personally,
No comment. I plead the fifth on that. I don't have enough information on that to know what they got going on, bro.
I didn't even know they were locked up.
That's crazy.
I'll be honest.
Hustlers, my friend, I gotta wait. Where are you from in South Africa, bro?
Johannesburg.
Yeah, same man. My friend Ayola, he's asking, how's the waves looking, and can you do a wave check?
I don't have weight, man. I have
You put him
braids
on the
under.
spot.
I have braids.
So you ain't trying to do a little check.
Nah, I have braids. I don't have waves.
I know,
Yeah, put him on
but
the
like
spot.
they want to see, bro. My friend Chris, my friend Ghana.
I don't know. Can you see?
Yeah, that's that guy.
Hey, yo.
Yo, yeah.
I'm gonna be controversial here, but like, do any of y'all got Instagram or whatever, like, just sort of like somewhere I can text or whatever? Because I'm trying to like text more people or like like just talk to more people like with the same mindset. So
Yo, do you want to like get added to our group chat, bro? Like,
yeah, sure.
Easy, bro. Just hit me on Instagram and we'll add you. I'll add you to my group chat.
All right, give me like what do I do? Like, do I?
Oh, now let's just like talk. Ask you some questions, bro. Like we chill. Everybody has a really good vibe, you know. We've been talking about getting controversial. As you can see, I have Kanye.
I
Controversial, man.
Yeah, I can just give you my Instagram, bro.
Yeah. What's your Instagram?
It's Author Traveling.
Author Traveling.
That's my name, basically.
Hey, okay, Jordan, what do you think of Kanye, bro? You're a Kanye fan?
I will say All Falls Down changed my life, bro.
For real.
The song changed my life. I heard it on the radio in senior year of high school. Changed my whole entire life.
Yeah, man, Jesus is King made me want to tap back into religion for a little bit. I'll be honest. The album dropped. I'm like, let me see what this guy's on. Like,
and when you said slavery was a choice, what did you think of that?
I think people probably try to take it at the surface level, and that's
400
where.
years?
You said what?
400 years?
No, I'm saying like people
Long,
took it
bro.
at the surface level, but I think it's more of a metaphor.
Real.
Yeah.
Like I think people like Kanye, they mostly just speak in metaphors.
That's facts.
Especially as an artist.
Yeah, sorry if you said this at the beginning. Arthur, where are you from?
Well, I'm from Paris, France.
From Paris. Who was in Paris, by the way?
Well,
Who
Don't
was in
say it,
Paris?
Arthur. Don't say it.
I can hear you. What did you say?
Yeah, who was in Paris?
Who was in
Don't
Paris?
say.
Yeah.
Do not say.
You made Jordan leave, my boy. It's kind of This guy was not having it.
Yo, did you add me?
Can I who? No, I searched Arthur is traveling. There's nothing there.
Wait,
bro.
so do all of you guys have YouTube channels? Like, I'll
Yeah.
I'll check out all of you guys right now. Just
Wait, actually, what? Just can you like put the link or whatever somewhere?
I could maybe put it in the chat if that works with you guys.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys just link up yours too. I'll subscribe. I'll see what's
Criminal
up with you
Mac,
guys.
bro. You gotta start clickbaiting, dog.
Which
You gotta get the money up. You gotta get the
private
views
chat?
up.
Which one? Like the private or like the regular?
I don't know.
You
with
follow
this-
my Insta.
Hey, let's
at-
ask chat. Let's
yeah,
ask chat.
Tanzania.
Chat. Do you guys want us to send our YouTube channels? You guys could just check us all out. Like, you might as well, right? Like, we're all one community. If you mess with us, you mess with us. If you don't, then whatever. We're all just here to
Yeah, bro,
connect.
like, if y'all not checking the channel, y'all don't miss out because like we've seen a blow up, bro. I swear to God, like for me at least, I'm gonna blow up. Like that's my goal. So I know it's just a matter of time.
Okay. I sent it in chat. It's under my other name though.
Oh yeah.
Hustlers, bro. What's your opinion on Tulsa women, dog?
My
For me,
Yeah.
my thoughts on women.
I'm celibate right now, man. I have no thoughts.
Dang.
Understandable, bro. Real. They just stress in us.
Yeah.
No thoughts.
This
No
side
thoughts,
this side is getting goofy, bro.
Yeah. Dude, I'll be honest. I'm day 10 on No Nut. Yesterday was the hardest day. Like, I did not think I was gonna get through it.
When I was on No Nut, bro, like I tried, I just ended up exploding all over my
That's
room.
what-
Like, it was insane.
The fuck?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, honestly, like the energy that you get. I'm only 10 days in, and I'm like, do people do these for not like 90 days? 90 days?
Dude,
I'm only
when I
10 days
was
in,
on-
and I'm struggling.
When I was on No Nut, bro, like it really did give you so much energy. Like I hopped off pre-workout, I was benching 95. I think, dude, I was in there, bro.
Feel that.
What's your max bench at, bro?
205. I can't bench
Was that pounds?
Pounds, yeah, in pounds. Yeah, I was my strongest in November, but I'm cutting down now. So like the max I could do is like 185 at the moment.
I was
Trying to get
talking
like you, bro.
kilograms, bro, but I'm guessing you don't know. You don't know.
Oh,
like, what that
kilograms?
is. Yeah.
Damn, what's like 185 in kilos? Hold up.
Hey Jordan, I have a question.
Yeah.
Yo, about high school JT, like in his weight, it's pretty good.
84
like,
kilograms.
He's outgoing, but like he's the same like face to face or what? Like
Yeah, he's the same. Like I think people have the notion that you can't have a serious conversation with him. Like, yes, you can, but like you can have a serious conversation with him without him being sus. But like his general demeanor is the same. Like he's always smiling. Like he's the same, more or less.
Oh,
So
also,
when
one
you
of
meet him
my
in person, definitely you'll see that.
kind of the opposite.
Arthur, my friend Rika, I'll give you her Instagram. She has a huge crush on you, bro. She's asking what do you bench? What's that bench press looking like?
Arthur, you're so popular, man.
Dude, you're so gorgeous.
I'm about to quit, bro.
Your bench press.
Wait, what?
What's your bench press? Like
that man ducking the question, bro.
Bro,
That's tough.
I'm not going to the gym, bro. I'm going to the skate park.
The skate park. That's probably better. Eh? They probably gonna love that even more.
Like
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna add in everybody else. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yo, so like Jordan.
Shit, only one. Okay. I'm gonna add in 5 more people. We're gonna have 10 people.
Damn, this is
about to max this bitch out,
crazy,
bro. Sea Bass.
What's
Avion,
good?
we got.
Oh my
Mystic.
Oh, what's good, boys?
We got. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you gotta pronounce that for me. Cartier B.
Hey, yes, sir.
Let's go with you guys, man.
What's good?
What's up, Jordan Gray?
What's good? Doing great, man. How about yourself?
Pretty good.
Good to see you again.
Yes, sir, man. Has anybody else ever done this before, bro? 10
No.
people in a stream.
This is my first time.
I've never seen a call in my entire life.
We're out here making history, bro. We're out here making history.
No, yeah, we are. That's
You love
crazy.
to see it.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, man. So let's let the new people introduce themselves real quick, bro.
I'll go first.
Yeah. All right.
My name is Davion Wicks. I make content. I do gaming, or at least I'm starting to. I'm actually glad you added me in here. I was trying to ask some questions to Criminal Mac because we kind of have something in common. That's dope.
That's good. That's good. See, that's why I'm doing this, man. That's why I'm doing this.
I appreciate it.
I'll go next. My name's Mystic. I'm a 28-year-old virgin. It's good to meet you all.
Own it.
Damn.
Let's go, baby.
Own it.
Own that shit.
Own it.
bro.
You got, nah, bro, you gotta own it, dude. And let me say, it's like a lot of it came from insecurities and a lot of it came from fear. But at the end of the day, I know a lot of people that did lose it, and they're a lot more miserable than I am right now. This shit, this body count, this is a validation game. Where'd it go? It's all gone. They use it as validation, you know what I mean? And it's just, you got to own up, to where you are. And I mean, right now I'm working on my grind, and you know what? I don't got time for games, man. Purpose comes first before everything, dude.
We don't play games.
Purpose comes before everything.
We grind.
Yes, sir. That's what it's about.
Yes, sir. Who's next?
I'll go next. My name is Giginio. That's actually my YouTube channel, and I am a 16-year-old kid from Canada.
You're
You inspired
16?
me.
Man.
Yes.
Dang.
Man, I'm 21.
Let's go next. We got
So
Seabass and we got
Cartier.
Cartier.
Yeah. Wow. Hi. What's up? Good morning. My name's Sebastian. People call me Seabass, but they call me a lot of things also. I'm looking to start my YouTube channel. That's why I came on, and I'm glad you're doing this right now, Chris. I saw you streaming, and I hopped on because I want to take some notes from you. And then I see you like streaming and having all these people on. So it's like, wow, this is even better. I get to ask you my questions.
That's what we're here for, man. Because the thing is, I don't just want to be the only one answering questions. I feel like all of my subscribers, everyone is wise, everyone has insight. So I just want to create a network of people to help each other elevate.
Yeah,
that's why I have 9 other people in here right now, just to really catch this vibe.
Bro, Seabass, bro, you gotta wipe the mic real quick, bro. You gotta wipe the mic, just so we can. Yeah, shut up, bro. Shut up. Yeah.
That better?
Yo, that's
Yes,
way better,
sir.
bro. Shout out,
Okay.
man. Give that guy.
All right, and then Cartier.
Hey, you can hear me good?
Yeah.
I'm
Sound
16 years old. You know what I'm saying? My channel, Cartier B. I got a fashion channel. I'm into fashion. And yeah, I started 6 months ago. I picked my schedule, post Tuesday and Friday. I haven't missed one day. I'm at 347 subs. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to run it up.
You love to see it, man.
That's good,
Love
man.
to see it.
I've been doing this for 2 years. I don't even have a schedule
I'm
yet.
gonna hop in real quick. I just want to say I give props to all the new YouTubers that are coming up to the stage right now. It's really, really cool, that we see all these new dudes in here, just coming in here and living their passion. We got Hustlers over here, quitting his job, living his dream and living his life. I think it's great, that we have all this newfound passion and this newfound fire, that's just within these group of people. Jordan Green has changed my life. I would not be where I was last year if it weren't for this man. This man has changed me for so much better. I'm proud of myself, for coming, as far as I have, and it only keeps getting bigger from there.
Yes, sir, man. You love to see it. We
Mystic,
elevate together.
Mystic, I have a question for you.
What's up?
I don't know if it's really personal, but you said that you're a 20-year-old virgin, and me too, I'm
28.
virgin too. Does it arrive for you to think about sex a lot? Because me it's arrive.
So I've been in relationships I've been with them for a pretty long while, and one thing I realized is when I was with them, I wasn't ready, and neither was she. She wasn't the one that I was looking for. And I feel that if the connection isn't genuine with someone, you shouldn't waste your time and energy. Your seed is the most sacred fucking thing that you could have. I know that the hard way. I'm on day 14 of seam retention. I
Yes,
fucked up
sir.
many times. I'm
Congrats.
back up. I'm trying to go 90. This shit's tough, dude. These urges, man, they come in strong. But I mean, you just got to put your purpose before anything. Your purpose comes before women. Your purpose comes before bad food. I'm a chronic weed smoker. I'm trying to stop. That shit's tough, man. That shit will get you into a void that will take all your problems away. You get into like this zone, where it's just like the thoughts, they don't come up. You just sit there and you're happy. But I mean, it's like you can't use these drugs to escape reality, because no matter what, your reality is always going to be what you perceive it as, and the weed can only temporarily take you away from that. And that's what I'm being learned right now is like, you got to own up to your problems, or if you don't own up for your problems, that's just going to take away your life. And, Hustlers mentioned, like, we got 24 hours in a day. Well, I got something to add to that. 8 to 10 of those hours, we're sleeping. So in reality, we only got about 15. That's why you got to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. And if you got a purpose, get up there and do it. You only got one life. That's all you got. You waste it.
Yeah.
It's all gone. Do you want to be on your deathbed thinking about all the shit that you regretted in your life, or do you want to take it to the next level? That's up to you. You know what I mean?
It all starts in the here and now, the present moment, where we're all here just chilling, man.
Sure.
The present moment.
Hey,
Like,
Davion, bro. Davion, you looking good over there, bro. You got your gaming chair. You got the durag. You looking good, bro. Like, tell us more about your channel, bro.
It's not much about my channel. I just started it up and I'm kind of stuck. I don't really know too much. I'm inexperienced with YouTube creation in general. So I'm trying to find people that do the same thing as me and kind of just expand my knowledge on that topic, like how to edit. I just learned how to record and stream. I barely learned that.
Software do you use?
I don't have any. That's honestly been like, I'm off today. I work a part-time job like you, Criminal Mac. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna spend my off days like researching and just figuring this stuff out. That's all I want to do. So today I'm just like in Discords and I'm asking people like, you guys create content? Like, yeah, like what editing softwares you use? And they're talking about like different things and stuff. Some of them are using free ones, and I'm just trying to figure out like something beginner friendly, but also something that I can,
Personally, I would recommend DaVinci Resolve. I've been using that. It's free. Honestly, for what you get for free, you could like upgrade to the studio version, which is like $300. But if you're just making simple content, especially if you're just like starting out, DaVinci's super easy to pick up and learn. Like all the information is on YouTube. Anything that you want to do, take inspiration from other creators, smaller creators, say what they do, but don't forget to implement your own twist to it, man. Like at the end of the day, like what we were talking about earlier, the name of the game is authenticity, man. That's something that's hard to come by nowadays, man.
Yeah, I was listening. And I was listening to you too, and you were telling me like, you're still finding your niche. And I think that's really cool that you're able to admit like, I haven't found it yet, and I'm still looking for it, I am too, I just started, but I'm looking for it too.
Yeah, man. And like, honestly, like, sorry, you want to
go first. You go first.
Okay,
you
yeah.
go first.
I'm just to add on to Davion is like, especially when you're finding out, it's honestly, in my experience, it's been really fun because you have no boundaries right now. You have no boundaries. You can do whatever the fuck you want because you don't have to dedicate to this one thing, because content creation at the end of the day is a passion, but if you're going to be successful, you're going to have to narrow down your focus eventually. At least that's what I've theorized in, this whole career. So
I was going to say, from experience, growing in a niche is probably going to be your fastest way in terms of getting where you want to go in terms of YouTube. It's a long game.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, you sound like very experienced in speaking.
Long and stressful.
Like you've been doing YouTube for a while.
It's crazy because like I've only been doing this for like 2 years, so like it's well, how I see YouTube is like you're not only the improvement, your videos are the byproduct of the constant improvement of yourself, if that makes any
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
It is.
So it's honestly like a mixture of a document of your life and all that, because your editing is the essence of you. It's your character.
It
It's who
is.
you are, man. Like every
Absolutely.
video you create is it's your little child, man. You dedicate
Yeah.
your time. You spend the time recording. You edit. You think of all these things to give value into the world, and it's something people can't take away from. People
Yeah,
can't
for
take that
sure.
away from you.
I just want to take a moment to tell you I appreciate all of you pronouncing my name right. At work, nobody can pronounce my name right. At school, nobody could pronounce my Devin, Davon.
Devin
Y'all
is
nailed
crazy.
it the first time. That is so like
Wait,
I
how old
can't
are you,
believe
bro?
that. I'm 19.
19?
Yeah,
Oh, you're
I
good,
just
man.
graduated like a year ago. Yeah, I'm just figuring it out, but I'm glad to be able to connect with you guys. Appreciate you, Jordan, for the opportunity. You changed my life.
Sure.
I was at a point in my life where I was just getting ready to graduate high school, and I know I didn't want to do college and military like someone said before, but I knew I always had a passion for gaming. Like growing up, I used to watch Dashy Games. I don't know if y'all know who that is. That's my favorite YouTuber. I used to watch him all the time, every single day. I'm like, man, I would literally do anything to do this for a living. And then I'm finally at that age where like I can afford to get all the equipment and start doing this stuff. And it was like kind of overwhelming, like I was like, okay, I want to do this, but dang, I have to edit, I have to do this, I have to do that. And it was like, oh my God, do I really want to do this? It was overwhelming. So I kind of just want to try it. But I know that creating something, I've created videos before, and I know that creating something, it feels good. And I like that feeling, just being like, I did that. Even if it isn't like the best thing in the world, it's like, I did that. And I don't care who sees it, So I feel like there is passion within it. It is a little overwhelming at first, but I'm hoping to connect with people that also do it to kind of numb that, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you learn to fall in love with that feeling, man. Just being intimidated. Like I feel like you learn all of that stuff as you go, just through experience.
Okay.
And I've learned to love the feeling of just not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, because I know that on the other side of that feeling comes growth. And ultimately, to a Criminal Max point, your channel is really just a reflection of your own personal growth. So by subjecting yourself to that adversity in whatever way possible, which in this context, it's by learning new skills that help you elevate your brand, that helps you elevate yourself, which helps you elevate your brand even further.
Yep.
And then it's just a cycle. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now, one thing I do want to touch on as far as the niche thing goes, everyone's going to have their different approach with YouTube. I've seen people blow up doing all types of different shit, bro. All types of different stuff. But the most important thing is that you are staying true to yourself and you're being consistent. Those are the two defining factors, and you're confident, which, that comes right along with authenticity. You have to have those factors if you want to succeed in YouTube. It's non-negotiable. So as long as you're staying true to yourself, you're going to set yourself apart from everybody else. And like for me, for example, I could call myself a self-development YouTuber. A lot of people would do that. But to me, I could post whatever I want. I post vlogs every now and then. I post spoken word videos. I just posted a basketball video recently with Ice Cold JT. And I can post whatever I want because I've made myself the central focus of my brand. And since I'm the central focus of my brand, as long as I'm in the video, it's passable.
That's
it
dope.
fits within my brand. So I feel like for you, it's good to start off. I do agree with what Mystic said. A niche is the fastest and most logical way to grow a channel. It is, plain and simple. But I believe that the most fulfilling way to grow a channel is by just staying true to yourself.
He's 100%
like obviously, if you're doing a niche, that's not to say that being in a niche and being yourself are mutually exclusive, because you might be really. We had somebody in the stream earlier who's really into finance. If he decided to make a finance YouTube channel, that's him being in a niche and he's staying true to himself. But I just feel like you have to really honor what you want to do as a creator before anything else. And that's why I say you shouldn't look at YouTube as a business first. Look at it as a platform through which you can express yourself first. And from there, the business side comes on the back end of that.
Yep.
And you'll just kind of fill in the gaps. And like I said earlier, man, your money, your income doesn't just have to come from the views that you get. There's a lot of ways to leverage a platform. Like there's people who have 50,000 subscribers who are making like 50 bands a month, bro, because they know how to leverage their platform to the fullest possible capacity.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, don't even worry about all of that stuff. Just focus more on creating for the sake of creating. And that goes for all of the creators in this stream, or if you're watching this in the chat or whatever. We have two 16-year-olds in here, bro, who are already getting after it, bro, which is crazy to me.
Keep going,
So,
guys.
and I definitely want to hear more about you guys, man. Like, you're 16.
Yeah,
like,
wait, Cartier, you said you're 16, bro, right?
Yeah, I'm 16. I'm in fashion. I got a fashion channel, and I just love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my passion. So I thought, like, hey, I'll make a channel. You know what I'm saying? And I love YouTube. I love filming, editing, and fashion. So if I put all my 3 favorite things together, you know what I'm saying?
So you got your money up then, if you like buying the Rick Owens and all that, you know?
I don't got no Ricks. I got me heart attack.
Not yet.
Not yet,
That's
but you
investment,
got
man.
get
That's
your
an
bag up for the fashion videos, bro. Like you got it though.
Also, what I found is, like, if you stay in, like, a certain, like, if you find your passion and make that, like, your niche, you know what I'm saying? Different brands, like, I'm not even at 1,000 subscribers, and I just, like, 2 weeks ago got my first 2 brand deals, like clothing lines, stuff like that. So it's like you don't have to be that big to get brand deals. That's like what I learned.
That's true. That's true.
Wait, what's your channel name?
Cartier B.
Yeah.
I have a question for Jordan. So a while ago, I think in December, I was watching a video of yours where you were talking about how you could level up coming into the new year, and one of the tips that you gave was to delete social media, which I agreed with even before I did it. But that day I was just like, bro, I'm doing it. Buy Instagram, buy Snapchat, all that. And so and it's been great. Like I lost this urge to compare myself to people. All the bad things that came with social media, it's like actually gone. And life feels so much better without it. And I guess my question is, can I build a channel without social media?
Yes, you can. Now, here's the thing. Okay, so different people have different methods of growth, but for a while, when I was starting off on YouTube, I would promote all of my videos on every social media platform. Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, everything.
Yeah.
And what I learned over time is that, for one, what I was attracting were people who were going to click on my videos, like them to show support, and then click off,
Yep.
which absolutely tanked my watch time. And I probably should have hit 1,000 subscribers like months earlier, but I never made that connection. But 2, I feel like even if you build a platform on another, or you build an audience on another platform, it won't necessarily convert all the time because the demographic might be different.
Right.
And for example, if you're on TikTok, a lot of those people are on TikTok over YouTube for a reason.
Yeah.
It's because they want to be on TikTok.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's a bad growth strategy, but personally, I think the algorithm is the best promotion that there will ever be.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, it's literally curated to put your videos to show your videos to people who are already on the platform and who are already more likely to click on them. So the best promotion will always be on YouTube, in my opinion. Now, I do want to touch on that real quick, just in general. To anybody who's building a brand, like for example, Cartier B, like you should probably be on social media because
Yeah.
you do fashion. Like it makes sense for you to be on Instagram.
You gotta get
And
a TikTok, bro.
yeah, like I want to tell everybody watching this, bro, that you don't just take my advice only in the way that I present it. You have to take it in the context of your life. So like, for example, are you guys familiar with the 80-20 rule?
Yeah.
So okay, so basically
Of course,
the
bro.
top 20 the top 20% of your actions account for 80% of the results that you get in your life. Okay, so if you stop doing 80% of the shit that you're doing, you would still get 80% of the results because the top 20% of your actions are getting you most of the results. Now, everyone's 20% is going to look different. For example, I can make a video. I think I did talk about this in a video recently where I said I wasted a lot of time playing video games as a teenager. Now, in the context of Davion's life, video games are in his 20% because that's part of what he does. But for me, It wasn't, because I don't make gaming videos. I never have. So that's in my 80%. That's in the 80% of stuff that I should eliminate. The same applies to social media or anything else.
What do you
Like,
think
for
about
example, yeah.
What do you
No,
think
I was
about
actually going to bring you
yourself?
up in an example.
What do you think about promoting yourself through TikTok, like your YouTube channel?
I think it can be good. I'll just say this. I'll tell. So basically, I had 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. This is November of 2020.
Right.
I get on TikTok. I already had 2,000 followers. I had a couple videos that did really well. 2,000 followers. It's pretty much dormant. Within a few weeks, I had 20,000 followers already. Okay, and then by the end of the year, I had like 60K on TikTok. And then I still had like 25, 30K on YouTube. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I should be able to get these people to convert to my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But it didn't really work that way because my demographic was so different. On TikTok, it was like 60% women who I'm assuming just followed me because they thought I was good looking. And then on YouTube, it was like 95% men who actually cared about what I had to say. And so it was just very difficult for me to get that conversion over, which is why I stopped doing it. Now for you, for example, since you're doing fashion, I feel like there shouldn't be that big of a discrepancy.
That's what I'm saying. If I just do like outfits of the days and stuff on TikTok,
yeah,
I feel like
you should do that. Here's what you should do though. Here's what I would recommend anyways. Repurpose your content. Repurpose your content, bro. So take your YouTube shorts, post them on TikTok, post them on Instagram Reels, post them everywhere. You take one piece of content and post it everywhere. And that's going to expand your outreach on every platform. Because when it comes to fashion, I mean, like, do you plan on starting your own brand one day?
Yeah, further down the line, I want to start my own brand and kind of walk in runways, stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know why I said kind of, but I do, yeah.
So you should be on every social media platform then. In that
yeah,
case.
I'm on
Except
TikTok,
maybe Twitter.
Instagram.
You don't really need to be on there, but
nah.
Twitter and, TikTok
no,
and Instagram.
absolutely not.
TikTok
what is
and Instagram
Twitter for?
Definitely be on there.
Besides like
toxicity and crap.
Unbridled toxicity, bro.
Hey, Seabass, bro, what do you do, dog? You looking interesting.
Thanks, man. Well, I'm actually just all about personal development. It's just basically like my lifestyle. That's how.
Hold on, are you covering your microphone?
Okay. Oh shit! Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, it's way better,
Yeah, I think maybe just stay close to the phone, bro. Like if you get real close.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just all about personal development. I got all these questions about it. Personal development. I guess kind of like I'm taking on off from what you guys are saying, but I guess kind of right now is kind of like holding me back. Now it's kind of like I'm not exactly like successful, like I'm far from it, but like I'm a work in progress. So I feel that like I guess what I can do is I could just start making some videos of things that's working for me personally now, and then I guess I'll go along the road like maybe like by 2 years and I'll have all this content that people want to see because I guess in my mind I'm kind of feeling like have these some thoughts like like if I'm not like successful then why would people want to hear me in the first place,
Yeah, I have a lot of people tell me that, man. A lot of people, they come to me with that exact dilemma. But the thing is, that's what makes you relatable to people. The fact that you're not already at the top yet, that makes you relatable to people. They resonate with your story more. So that's why I said, like, it's one thing to see somebody who's where you want to be and to like kind of use them to reverse engineer your life. But it's another thing to grow right alongside somebody. And to me, that's always going to be more fulfilling, not only for the creator, but for the audience. So that's why, like, you should always start where you are.
Yeah, thanks. I never thought like that way, but I do see a person in my life. Like I want to be an expression to like my family and people who watch all my Instagram stories. So I can show them like, hey, this guy can start from like I can do it. You guys can do it too. Just pass it around. I think it's kind of working too because like just like I'll check out my friends' Instagram stories what they're doing, and I've kind of noticed that more people are starting to share more personal development stuff. I'm like,
yeah, it's definitely becoming more widespread, bro. So this is a perfect opportunity for you to leverage that interest into your own brand, to become somebody who's at the forefront of that space, at least in the context of your life and the people who are already in your life.
I'll be back. I just got to go to the washroom.
Focus, girl.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan. I have a question. How do you come up with creativity? Because I make YouTube videos and I struggle a lot with creativity.
Like coming up with video ideas?
Yes.
So, okay. So here's the general framework that I would recommend. You make self-development videos?
No.
What type of videos do you make?
To be honest, I just started, but I do like vlogs and stuff like that, you know?
So you're like daily vlogging or what?
No, I don't have any specific niche. I'm trying to do like brand the YouTube channel on myself, you see. I'm trying to start off by exploring different niches, you see.
Yeah. Okay, so I feel like as far as coming up with creativity, first of all, don't ever be afraid to steal other people's ideas, bro. Like if you see a video that I do and you want to just completely finesse that shit, bro, use the same title and everything.
I'm so glad you said
I
that.
am not your
People
bro.
don't own shit.
Exactly.
They say they do, but
promise
they don't own nothing. Do they have the copyright stuff? No,
No.
they don't. Just
Absolutely
do it.
not.
Fuck them.
I'm glad you said
steal
that.
it, bro. Steal all of that shit, bro.
Do it.
And like, cause the uniqueness, the individuality comes from the content itself. So you're gonna put your own spin on the content, and that spin is gonna come from your personality. You get me? So don't be afraid to steal other people's ideas for one. But generally, this really applies to self-development videos, but it could kind of apply anywhere else if you just kind of take the same framework. So you start off with a general video. Like you start off with a very general video. Like let's say, for example, if I were making a video, 5 ways to glow up, right? It's gonna be a very general video where I might say cold showers, delete social media, workout, etc. And then from there, each of the topics that you cover in the general video, that becomes its own video. So now I make a video on cold showers, I make a video on social media, I make a video on working out, so on and so forth. And then from there, you go more into the nuances of each thing. So for example, a video about working out, that becomes a video about nutrition, a video about resistance training, like, you know, how to build muscle. Like there's, you just start off very general and then you slowly but surely go into each category.
Yeah.
And just go into the nuances of every single category. Now, I don't necessarily know how that would translate over into just, I guess, lifestyle vlogging. But what I will say is storytelling. That's the most important element of that framework, is the story that you're telling. It starts off somewhere and then you progress throughout that story. So you have some degree of consistency. Somebody that I've seen is really, really good at this is DDG. I'm talking about master at storytelling, bro. Masterful storyteller. Where he'll have one plot line that encompasses multiple videos for weeks at a time. And it keeps you invested. So tell your story. Another person who's really good at this is Casey Neistat. Very exceptional storyteller through both film, through just every aspect of content creation. So study people who are doing that type of stuff, man, who are vlogging and just focus on telling a story.
Okay, I also have another question. How do you deal with like the retention rate? Because my retention rate is not that well at the moment.
That's something that comes with time, I feel like. Depending on the type of content that you make, there are ways that you can optimize it. Like, I mean, if you watch a Mr. Beast video, literally every 3 or 4 seconds, there's some type of cut, there's some type of edit. But in my case, for example, my audience retention has went up on account of me becoming a better speaker. Like literally, like just me becoming better at what I do, my audience retention just went up naturally. So I feel like that kind of comes with time, but it really depends on your niche. Like if you're vlogging, again, it's gonna come back to storytelling, realistically, because when you get people invested in a story, which of course a story has to have all of the plot elements, especially conflict, I mean, that's going to keep people invested because they want to see the outcome. So try to like raise questions in people's minds throughout your video. And this is stuff that like you might not be able to implement this on the spot, but over time you'll be able to implement it slowly but surely.
Do you think like as you grow your audience and as you get a bigger platform, that the audience retention will also go up, or does those not like correspond?
In my experience, yes. But the thing is, Wait, who said something?
Hustlers.
It's me.
Okay, yeah.
From my personal experience from doing YouTube with audience retention, one thing I've seen from the beginning until now is that, the more people watch you, over time, they'll start falling in love with you as a person. They'll start investing in you. And over time, I've seen how my audience retention has been increasing. I went from people clicking off the first second to people at least watching my video for like 5-6 minutes. So it's just about time and being patient over the long run. The people will catch up to you as long as you do what you do best. They'll catch up to you. It will
Right.
get better.
Thank you.
Exactly.
I have something to say about creativity. So basically, what I'm trying to do it's my personal like experience, but to get like ideas and stuff and like to keep like being creative. What I do is like most people they like what they like scroll on social media all day long and stuff. They like stay in their room doing shit, bro. Like for me to get creative, first you gotta feed your mind. Like like read good books that like teach you stuff. Like like whenever I'm like reading like a really good book, for example, Robert Greene. I don't know if you're familiar with this author, but hold on. Yeah, there is like a couple of books that you might know. Like whenever you're reading, you think it's like fat, like it's like kind of twisting your brain, like whatever the author is saying, bro. It's like I know, like just so inspiring. So first, feed your mind, because like most people, I guess they are like feeding their mind like the wrong way, like just like social media, whatever, dumb shit.
Yeah.
So first, you're gonna be kind of like educating yourself. Because like, how do you want to be creative if you're not even getting the right information?
Yeah.
Then also, what I'm trying to do and like what you can do also is like meditating or like just try to be like peaceful and like going out, like sharing moments with your family, random stuff like this. And also something that I've heard in the podcast, I think, in French though, but I mean I can just share it with y'all. It's like like kind of mixing like both your experience from life and the stuff that you see from the books. Like you mix both. Then on your vlogs or whatever, you can share like whatever your experience or whatever and what you learned, and you can share also the side from the books. I know, and just try to like what I like to do is like just look up like new people, like new YouTuber or whatever, like new people like creating videos and like yeah, basically.
Arthur, I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh, did I cut you off?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my question is, can you feed your mind outside of books? Like, can you educate yourself on your
sure.
occupation through videos, maybe, or consuming educational content?
Yeah. Beside work, like for example, something I love to do is like surrounding myself with good people, like we're doing right now. Like we're literally doing it right now. Like we're sharing like whatever. Like we're sharing stuff, we're sharing experience, we're sharing thoughts, and like speaking of mind right now. Like for real,
we're connecting. Yeah, for sure.
We're connecting. So it's a way. Just talk to people. Like don't be shy. Just talk to people, and I guess like everybody has something to like teach you.
For sure.
So books, people, YouTube, Jordan Green vids, whatever,
For sure.
Hey, bro, look, creativity breeds creativity. When I'm gonna talk more about this with Criminal Mac when we do the live stream, man, because I've been waiting to talk about this shit. But I'll just say this for now, bro. Music has inspired me probably more than any other medium, bro.
For real.
Music. Listen, like really pay attention to the music that you listen to and start listening to it mindfully. And because music goes straight to your subconscious mind, bro. Because it makes you feel and think at the same time, which is very difficult to do. And that's another reason why art is creativity brings us so much fulfillment. But aside from that, man, one thing that I want to add to that is presence. Being present, bro. Whenever you have an idea, act on it as quickly as you possibly can, bro. So if you get a video idea, make it. make it as soon as you possibly can, bro. Like if you're at school and you get a video idea, write it down. Just write it down somewhere. I used to do this a lot, bro. When I was working at H&M, I'd be at the register. I get a video idea. I'll steal one of their sticky notes. I'll write down the video on the sticky note. I put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
I used to do that. I probably owe them so much money, bro, off their sticky notes and shit, but I don't care. Because, like, I got so many video ideas just sitting there at the register being present because I couldn't do shit else except just be present. I mean, unless I pulled like a 38Z and I was just on my phone at the register or something on the live stream, like I had to actually just sit there and not do anything. So when you sit there and you're present, the video ideas will come to you for one, but then it's on you to act on them. First recognize them and then act upon them when they hit.
I feel in a lot of aspects, the universe has actually placed those video ideas for us, for us to get it out. Because in my experience, all my shit, when I'm walking, all of it just comes out. Walking's my meditation. I walk every day.
Yes.
Whenever
agreed.
I'm thinking about that, dude, like I get a video idea in my head, I'm like, write that down right there. That could be the next big idea, that pops off, because you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the topic of present moment, I had a talk with a friend the other day, and I like to think, well, how I view it is like the present, the past, and the future. It's all intertwined. The present connects with the past because everything you've done in the past is who you are now. It's the culmination of all your past experience, events, observations, and everything you do in the present moment will affect your future. So anything and everything that you're doing now, it's all connected.
Your future self will thank you
Exactly.
later.
It will.
Exactly. That's why it's important. That's why I always tell people you got to forgive yourself. Because if you don't forgive yourself, you let your past create your future instead of letting the present moment create your future. Because if you're just the residual outcome of your past and you're not aware of that, you're subconsciously going to perpetuate your past self through your future self, with your present self being the vehicle of perpetuation. So it's very important to do the shadow work, man, and figure out why you are the way that you are. And that allows you to really lock in on the present moment and create the future that you want to create.
As someone who's 28 years old, I didn't, learn about this stuff until last year. When I was 19 years old, I got into trouble, got a criminal record, got arrested, couldn't get a job, couldn't get nothing. I was going through trash cans, trying to, get money for a microphone. I was doing chores for my mom. She'd give me $20 a week, saving up for a 3DS capture card. That shit was $400. It took me, well, actually, I didn't get it all. A subscriber gave me that light, and I was able to, take that and move it to the next level. It's like what we do with ourselves younger is how it's going to affect us for the rest of our, for the future, for the rest of our lives. Like, as a 20-year-old, 21-year-old man, actually, I call myself a man child because I really, really did act super, super immature back then. I was going on Twitter, going in the comment sections, battling all these people. I'm like, oh, I got this guy. I'm a keyboard warrior, thinking I'm all hot shit. And it's like, man, you ain't fucking nothing. You're giving these guys time out of your day. You're wasting your time and energy. Do you want to be losers like these guys? These guys that sit in the comment section and go against each other for years. I've seen comment sections go for like a year, and these dudes will be sitting here just going back and forth with each other. It's like banging their head against the wall 1,000 times and not realizing that it's not going to work. So, all that time you spend thinking about yourself negatively, all those thoughts, your mind has a prison on you. What you do is what you're going to do to free yourself out of your mind. You are stuck in that state with all these negative thoughts going around. And it's really, really tough, to get out of there. It's tough to rewire your brain when you have been brought up with bullies, bad parenting, shitty generations of, individuals, dude. It's really, really tough, to go through and rewire that brain, rewire all that shit. I'm 28 and I'm still trying to get through all that junk. It's tough, but you know what? You got to keep on going. When even though, I'm 28 years old, I got my own place, I got my own YouTube channel. I didn't, really love doing what I did. I like doing what I do, but I'm not, 100%, like I said, I like it. I don't love it. That's why, I'm trying, to do something different with my life, and just trying to level up. It all comes down to what you do and Are you going to let your past self dictate your life, or are you going to, try and level up, and undo that shitty programming that we were programmed to have? I mean, think about all the junk food that we eat. Man, I'm sorry, I can go on for hours about this shit, man. It's just the advertising, the red and yellow, the McDonald's, all the crappy food that's being bought at the stores. How come people aren't talking about this shit? Why are people so delusional to all this crap going on? And it's like, call me a conspiracy theorist. The fuck are you talking? Like, really? What kind of a government lets its people partake in all these poisonous habits and lets us put all this poison shit into our body? They don't have our best interest in mind.
He's speaking fast.
And people don't and people think I'm a fucking conspiracy theorist.
It's crazy.
What the hell? Like, really? People really think that this is okay for someone to for someone to be burning grass every day into your body, for someone to be eating all this junk food? What the hell's fat acceptance? I'm not making fun of you because you're fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But you should not be in the present state that you are. Being fat is unhealthy. You know what I mean? I just don't get it with all this social media crap and all this crap that it's trying to promote. Man, I can get on this for fucking hours, man. This shit has me weak, bro.
People don't want to hear the truth. They want to be complacent.
Yeah.
I'm
I go on tangents. I do apologize.
I want to add on to what Mystic said right now. I just want to add on. What's going on? I just want to add on to what Mystic said about people being fed. Now, most of you might not be religious, but I am. And in the Bible, God says, man shall not only live on bread. You see, people nowadays don't want to fast. They don't want to take some time off from eating food. That's why they keep eating and eating and eating. And I'm sure in America, most of your food is processed, you see. So for us,
processed food makes processed people.
Yep.
NPCs, bro. It's a matrix, man. They walk out, you see the same exact shit every single day. People rinse and repeat, go to the job. And I mean, as much as I love my parents, I don't want to live that lifestyle. That's why I moved out. You know what? It's like, you can't be in that same style of programming, or else you're never going to, glow up. You're never going to grow up. I was a man-child.
Like, real talk. I just have a question for Mystic.
What's up?
You said last year was rough, like, criminal record. You were asking your mom.
No. I was 19 when that happened. That was 10 years ago.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Real.
I'm old. Yep.
Nah, bro.
But I mean, I see all these guys like, you got jobs, man, you're lucky as hell. I wish I had a job when I was fucking 19 years old. I mean, it's my mistake, I'm fully accountable for it. But I mean, it's just like, I wish I would have had a job and I would have made getting mics a lot easier. Jordan got to work at H&M. Lucky.
Oh yeah.
No, that's how I was able to afford all my stuff.
Exactly, dude.
I want to add one thing about the whole diet thing, man. Okay. You guys probably see where I'm going with this, but for as much as it's important to take care of your physical diet, you also have to watch your mental diet. Absolutely. And in the same way that they're marketing this bullshit ass food to you, they're also marketing bullshit ass content to you that seeps into your subconscious mind. It's specifically curated to keep you in a state of fear, in a state of panic. This is what is known as the matrix. When people say escape the matrix, this is what they're talking about. And I don't even think it's like, I don't see how somebody would see that as a conspiracy. I get why they might think that because they haven't really thought about it. But if you look around, it's all around you. This is why, bro, I haven't watched the news since I was like 9. Like, I realized that early on, like, wait, there's no way that only bad shit is happening. There's just no way. It's not possible. Because I walk outside, I'm like, bro, motherfuckers are having fun.
Yeah.
Like, people are still having fun and living good lives, bro. You still see the neighbors, hey, what's good with you? Like, I mean, people are still living their best lives, bro. So don't allow media propaganda to seep into your subconscious mind, man. Go on social media detoxes. Like, really, that's why I recommend not really consuming on social media at all, especially like nowadays social media. Like, YouTube is one thing because you can kind of choose what you want to watch.
Yeah.
But when it comes to things like Instagram and TikTok and especially Twitter, it's like shit is just naturally curated for you. And by the time you realize what you consumed, it's too late. You've already consumed it. So it's like now you have to do all this extra work to program your mind in the other direction when you should have just not been on there in the first place. So I feel like these things, man, like social media, they should be used as tools, but nothing more. Like, don't use them in your leisurely time because you're literally fucking your mind up. And it's just like eating junk food, but for your mind.
Yeah, I
It's a
totally agree with
perfect
that.
analogy.
Yep.
Perfect
Use
analogy.
it, don't get used.
Mm-hmm.
As someone, who's a little bit older, I feel that I grew up in the hybrid stage. Andrew Tate says, that he's hybrid too. He's 35. So, I mean, I grew up in a time where we had computers, but we didn't have these pieces of shit. And I mean, I like my phone. I use my phone for work, but this thing has made porn worse, and it's made people like a slave to it. It's like you just see people just like,
oh my
looking
god,
at their phone, just scrolling.
I was at the gym today. This guy was doing push-ups for a whole 5 minutes while looking at his phone. I'm mind blown. I
have a story.
That's impressive, but also interesting at the same time.
Yeah. I have a story. I was at work and I was taking a break and I was just sitting there and just like embracing boredness. And then my coworker's like, "Do you have a phone?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Why aren't you using it?" And I'm just like, "Well, I don't want to." And
Oh
like,
Lord, dude,
you're
I love
weird.
it.
I was just like,
that's crazy.
Wow.
I love what Mystic said about the whole hybrid thing, bro. I think I was like the last of that part of that generation because something that I tell people, man, younger people, because this shit is probably foreign to them. There was a point in time when at the end of the day, you actually turned your phone off.
Yep.
Like you turned your phone off, you put it on the charger, and then that's it. Like you don't use it anymore. Because I mean, you can't do shit on it anyways except for text. So like, just the fact that nowadays it concerns me, man. Like to know that
really
people
does.
are growing up and they're having all of this programming during their formative years, which is when your brain develops its fastest.
Yep.
And I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen in these next 30 years.
Nope.
I just know that I just know that it's kind of on us, man, to
gotta fix the
push
problem.
forth to push forth positivity and help people first of all become aware that they are a part of this matrix, which I'm not gonna say I don't believe in the victim mentality. There's the matrix within and then there's the matrix without. And ultimately, the matrix within is what determines how you perceive the matrix without. Because if you program your own mind to perceive positivity, that's what you're going to find. So at that point, you could watch the news, you could be on social media, whatever, and you're still going to seek out the positivity subconsciously. That's when you've transcended the inner matrix, and that's the only matrix that really matters. But it's definitely a point of concern for me, man. And I know that if and when I do have kids in the future, I'm definitely going to make it a point to make sure that they have normal childhoods, bro. Like when they want to hang out with their friends, like, bro, don't text them. Go to their door and knock. Hey, is so and so here? Oh, they're here. Okay. Yeah, you can come inside. Like I want my children to have that type of childhood, bro.
Yep.
Ding dong ditching and shit. Like just stuff that we did as kids, man.
I hope it's possible too,
fun
because
shit.
that means that the parents of your
We're all
kids' friends would also have to be on that same type of path. Like,
Word.
what if their
Yeah.
kids are in their phone and consuming, and then they
Yeah.
see your kid and they're like, "Oh, he's weird. I don't really like him," and they
Yeah.
just start distancing themselves. It becomes harder to socialize.
Mhm.
So
For sure.
but-
And that's a valid concern, man. But honestly, man, my kids, they're gonna have to tough it out, man. Because like at that, like I feel like that's how you create leaders, man. That's how you create young leaders.
and
Is
I
when
mean,
you push them to be out of the social norm. And when the other kids see what type of fun they're having, bro, like they're
might
gonna
jump
win
in.
in on that, bro.
Yeah.
They have to.
I mean, it's our job, to fix the programming, that we're currently in. I mean, it's smartphones, all the bullying crap, and all the bad parenting, because I feel that there's a root to every problem of, to make why a person do what they do. So a person will go into a comment section, or is really, really toxic on Twitter. More than likely, they're insecure, obviously, but it comes from bad parenting and more than likely getting bullied. It all stems from somewhere. And it's like, most of the time, it's the parent's fault. But we are accountable for fixing our own mistakes. For fixing, the program that was in us. Not mistakes. It's not your fault that happened to you, but I mean, it's just you are responsible for picking up the slack and making better strides in your life.
Mhm.
And, you know, when it comes to like, you know, to a lot of these, you know, kids growing up nowadays, it's like, man, I don't get it. Like, you know, things are just so much different nowadays, you know, than when I was a kid. I mean, like, you know, we'd go outside, we'd go play baseball, go play kickball. And now it's like, you know, I mean, I play video games too. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fucking nerd, but I mean, like, you know, we sit there, you know, we had hybrid. I mean, we did both. Now you just got people, you know, that won't even like go outside, you know, and play the PS5 and, you know, the tablets. And it's just like, you know, it just looks like that they're just like slaving over it. You know, I mean, like, you know, it scares me.
Yeah. And it's like, it kind of feels like in some families, it's so easy to like not deal with your kid and give them a phone to keep them entertained.
Bro, it's a
but
babysitter.
you don't know
It's a
what they're
babysitter, dude.
consuming. You don't know
Yeah.
what they're consuming at all. And you don't know
Story
where
of my
that's going to
life.
let them end up, you know? So you got to either don't give it to them, or we're going to need some proper education on how
I
to use
agree.
the internet to your advantage, because
Yeah.
it is a gift. We're extremely lucky to be living in this
And
era.
I mean, you
Like,
know,
we're all from different walks of life. We're communicating with each other right now.
It's crazy.
So you just got to learn how to use it to your advantage and don't let it
What?
use you.
I was
It's
going to say, yeah.
It's crazy how in this generation, it's weird to like not be on your phone or play video games all the time. Like, I'm in high school, obviously I'm 16, you know what I'm saying? And I sold my Xbox, trying to get clothes and stuff. You know, I'm into fashion. I reinvested it into my YouTube channel, stuff like that. And my friends are like, yo, why'd you sell your Xbox? Like, why'd you sell your gaming system? That's hella weird. Can't even hop on 2K. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to hop on 2K. I'm trying to run it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly, man.
Props to you,
Exactly.
man.
Same
That's
thing
some real
happened to me.
shit, bro, for a
Actually.
16-year-old, man.
That's what I'm
I wish I
saying.
had
That's
that
some
when I
real
was
shit,
16.
bro.
Holy
Shit.
shit.
Yeah.
I'd some drive. But something, you know, that I was going to add, you know, was I love the fuck, you know, that young kids are doing semen retention and nofap. But I'm just like, you're 13 and you got to do this shit. What the hell does that say about social media, and what the hell does that say about smartphones? When you're 13 years old and you got to go out and do that shit. You're 13 years old and you're already doing that shit. You have access to this little thing, man.
Yep.
Like I said again, scares the crap out of me.
Yeah.
It only gets
Who's on NoFap?
Me.
5 months. 5 months.
14 days.
Yeah,
Nine days.
you guys already know, man.
I'm trying to get to that 90 day mark. You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
even be counting, bro. I forgot when.
Hey, yo, Cartier, for me, like, you know, your friends, you can't really blame them because, like, you know, society wants people to, like, not be aware of, like, all the stuff, or, like, you can improve, you can do stuff, you can do shit. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you just gotta, like, try to wake people up, you know?
Yeah, like we can actually go out and
Like
do
we
something.
do, like we do right
We
now.
can film a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like, for me, it's pretty tough, I guess, to, like, find people that are into the same stuff as you. Like, especially as a teenager, it's pretty tough. But, like, you can do it. It's swingable, I think.
Well, going off of that, it's really cool. Like, in the fashion community, all of the small, like, content creators in that niche, they all kind of know each other. So, like, I'm in, like, 2 group chats full of just fashion content creators, all in high school or around my age, and we're just all trying to, like, run it up. You know what I mean? So it's easy, like, they're obviously on the internet, so it's not the same as IRL, but still, it's just like shout out to them, because having people to build off of really goes a long way. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yo, man, it's crazy. Like, you gotta surround yourself with people that like, bro, they don't care about, like, social media, whatever, like, random stuff. Like, they're just on their purpose. Like, they want to, like, improve, they want to, like, grind and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Love to see it, man. I want to know what are all of you's goals for yourselves?
Man, that's
Who wants
deep,
to go
bro.
first? Who wants to
Like,
go first?
let's go like in
Like-
order from like Criminal Mac and then end at Davion.
Oh dang!
Wait, before we start, can I like what type of goals? Like just
Just
life overall
general.
goals?
Let's just say 5-year goals.
5 years?
Your goals for the next 5 years.
Okay. I guess I'll go first. I want to be making content full time, streaming, be with sponsorships. I want to learn. I'm learning Japanese right now. I want to visit Japan by the time I'm 25. I want to see what the culture's like there. I've always had this like gravitational feeling towards the culture.
I
So like
100% agree.
yeah,
Anime,
so
bro. You
I
gotta
gotta
learning
say, I love
Japanese,
Japan, bro.
yeah,
I
it's been
love
great.
it. Yep.
It's maybe I'm not gonna say it's too ambitious because you always gotta aim high, but I'd love to be in my own apartment. I think a lot of growth comes from building character when you're alone and really experiencing like the world when you're by yourself. And I'm Jordan, I'm sure you can testify to this, man. Like I can't imagine living by yourself at 22 personally. Like I'm seeing the shit
impressive,
I'm
bro.
doing right
It's
now.
very, very impressive.
It's inspiring. It's definitely
It is.
inspiring. So yeah, there's that. And just overall, be more mindful of the relationships in my life, especially with my family and friends. Family especially, they're not always going to be there around. You never know what's going to happen, and I also want to make sure when the time comes and things happen, I have everything. The bond is strong. We don't leave up on bad place, and overall, just get my money up. Get your money up, not your funny up. Shit.
Yes, sir. I feel you.
But yeah, that's it. You're up. So pass it on to you, Arthur.
All right. So I got a few ones. The main one, I guess, it's like so. So for those of y'all, I can speak English. It's crazy. All right. So for those of y'all who haven't been on the stream before, or maybe you've been like watching it. So I'm from France and I'm going back to the US because I was there like last year. Then I'm going back to the US in September. So like 3 weeks, something like this, to graduate. Then I'm gonna go to college, and what I want to do is like I want to become like a filmmaker for like NBA or something like this, like something or basketball. It's freaking inspiring, bro. Like I want to be like on the arena, freaking filming the players with like all the training stuff. It's freaking crazy. I want this. So yeah, that's my goal, just to leave, bro, to like make a living of filmmaking. The YouTube channel, bro. The fuck, the YouTube channel, it has to like grow up, bro. Like I don't have any goals of like subscribers, but just me being proud of like what I'm doing. Then having my English even better, because I mean for me it's alright, but I can do better. I mean,
You're doing really good, bro.
not
You
even
said
like,
that you said that you like didn't even know English like a year ago.
like
That's
1 year ago,
crazy,
bro.
bro.
Hey, okay, all right. 1 year ago, I was talking like this. I was speaking like, "Hello, so today I am into Jordan Green life." Like, bro, come on. All right, so yeah, that's filmmaking, bro. Making it a living, YouTube channel, and just improving, keep improving. Because like at the end of the day, you never fully done with like all the purpose shit. Like you always can do better. So just running and just enjoying life, like being present, loving my family, and yeah, that's it. Your turn.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it, Zay.
Yeah.
Everybody talks about, everybody's pretty inspirational. I have big dreams for myself. I want to learn the piano, started this year. Maybe even sing. Honestly, I plan to be really successful, like just meet all my heroes. Kanye, Tyler, Childish Gambino.
Love Tyler,
Everybody. I have a lot to do with music, but like I really think it's attainable. Want to move out of South Africa. I graduate next year, so yeah, make movies, design. Like I just want to do anything creative, own any business. My goals are pretty broad. I don't have like a set plan, but I just above all else, I like believe in myself. I fuck around a lot and I make a lot of jokes, but like, yeah, I do think that anything is possible. Like, yeah, make movies, get a Grammy, get an Oscar, even, dude. Like, I really think I can. Get bitches, like just things that I can't do. But
That caught me off guard.
yeah, I want to marry Dua Lipa in the end, but I think that's possible too. So,
Love it, dude.
just like Cartier
Nah,
B,
yeah,
I want to wear Rick Owens. I want to just be that guy. Yeah, and I think
Oh.
you'll remember me and you'll see me soon.
Oh yeah,
100%, bro.
Yeah.
What about you, Seabass?
Yeah, so I'm also a dreamer. I guess I got a lot of goals. I guess for like my 5-year goals, I want to find and live my purpose. So I guess I'm gonna experience that through YouTube. Have a big platform, like 100K subscribers, be a millionaire, and I have a fitness goal that like I've had since I was like 15. Basically, like I want to be like shape, be hot, with a six pack, because that's a goal that I had since I was 15, and also Japanese too is another one since I was 15. So I want to be fluent there, be fluent on all my languages. Also, travel to Japan,
That's what's up.
Yeah, if I meet a good Japanese woman, most friends get big,
Yes, sir.
Not that, just get bitches too,
Yeah, fucking get a CMAS.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right, it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right, so you know what I'm saying? I want my platform in 5 years, one of the biggest fashion platforms on the tube. You know what I mean? I would just want to inspire people and show people that it's really an outlet to express yourself. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to express themselves through words. You could express yourself through clothes. I just want to inspire people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I want to live in New York or LA. I will. You know what I'm saying? I definitely will. And
Don't come to LA.
Yeah, don't come to LA.
LA.
I love you all, but
maybe New York.
There you go.
New York, man.
And yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nice. Big man.
My turn? Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yes, GG.
GG.
I after watching Jordan Green's video, I made this vision board. I don't think that you can see like the numbers, but I put the numbers from like ordered where from like the goals that I want to go first, and you feel me? So I start with like
I
this,
feel
and
you.
then yeah. So I made like a little vision board.
Yo, Gigino, there is French flag, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Come over, bro.
That's dope.
Pardon?
Come over.
Yes, I'm coming next year.
Yeah. Come to Paris. We'll visit together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll
This is
make
my
a video
inspiration.
together.
I can't see.
love
What
you,
is that?
Seabass.
What is that?
I just see
My
a
boy
nose.
You
Seabass.
gold digging up that nose.
Seabass.
How the heck you do that?
That's
I
actually
love
funny. So
Seabass.
How you do that so quick, bro?
Is it Mystic's turn?
Oh, okay. So, man, where do I even begin? I have a lot of goals and a lot of aspirations, that I want to do. It's like I love, Pokemon. I've been doing Pokemon since I was 4 years old. I love that shit. My first copy of Pokemon Red held that shit up like it was my life, and that got me through the majority of my childhood.
For sure.
But I mean, like I mentioned before, I like the content I do. I don't truly love it, but I love it because it's Pokemon. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like it. It pays the bills. It helps me get by, and I'd rather be doing this, than working at 9 to 5. I always felt that I was meant to do more in my life besides Pokemon, Genshin Impact, anime stuff. I've made several channels over the years. 30K, 22K, 600K, my main channel. I've done a lot. Wow. And none of those projects I've truly been passionate about. I know that whatever I do, I will manifest it and I will bring it to reality because I've done it a fair amount of times already. That's not the issue. YouTube's my home. I know I'm going to be here for a very, very long time. This is my platform. I spent all my 20s here. This is my home. It's where it is. And I really, really just want to take my step to the next level, not only for myself in terms of my own accountability, but I also want to do content that I'm really, really passionate about and that I really, really love. Jordan Green got me on doing self-development content. I'm going to be, I had a few videos that I put out, but I really wasn't satisfied with the thumbnails. I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to that shit. If it's not a certain way, I'm not going to get it. It was 1080p. The camera could have been 4K, could have been a lot better. And then I also, want to read anime fanfics. I love what ifs. I love I'm currently reading right now, What If Naruto Had a Sister. It's a badass series. I love doing the voicing, dude. I'm loving it. It's extreme. But one thing, that I realized, as I was, just in my living room, like, I have all the freedom in the world. I have my own home. I'm able to be myself as freely as I possibly can. No one can give you shit. No one can judge you. You're just in your own place, just living your life the way how you want to do it. And I found out that I was really, really passionate about music and singing. And whenever I do it, I feel alive and I feel just super, super passionate about doing it. And this is like, the first time in all my 20s that I've actually felt genuinely alive doing stuff that I legitimately love. Because I mean, like, as someone who's in their 20s, like, who has, a successful YouTube channel, like, you develop an ego, a really, really big fucking ego. And for a while, I was like, I have, semi-internet clout, like, people on Twitter fuck with me. I felt like a god. And it's like, you know what, dude, like numbers, they don't mean shit. All these numbers that you see in, like, it's like you see, like, your YouTube, because I'm talking about journals I'm talking about. It's like you have like the YouTube numbers 1 through 10. 10 out of 10, this video did shit. 5 out of 10, this video did all right. That shit will be your validation if you let those numbers get to and control. Obviously, if this is your full-time job, you somehow have to pay attention to that. But if you let that get too much of your time and too much of your attention, you're going to go crazy and you are going to be mentally killed. I know, because I did it. I compared myself to all these people that were doing better than me. In 2020, I was complaining like, why don't I have this? Why aren't I doing that? Why is this guy doing better than me? And I would constantly just compare myself to people. And it's like, bro, what are you doing? You're wasting your energy when you could be out there putting that into your true passions. And I didn't do that for, like, a lot of my years. I thought I was, I thought Pokemon, was meant to what I was supposed to do, for the remainder of the time, I have left on the platform. But it's like, nah, you really, really got to just say, fuck it all. You only got one life. And people that are going to judge you, always remember that these people that judge you are more insecure about themselves than they are about worrying about you. These people do not have the same fire. They do not have the same stride that you're willing to take. That's why they hate. That's why they're bottom dwellers. Yep. The real people that want to accelerate and that really, really want to make it in life will really, really, truly make the effort. And I really, really feel that the first bit of effort that you really put into yourself is your purpose. And my purpose is singing. That's all. Yes, Davion?
Yeah.
Mike is up to you.
I love that, man. That was dope. That was dope.
That's like a singer.
So my answer to this question is actually very interesting. Obviously, I have goals and aspirations, like, being a full-time content creator and all types of stuff like that. I want to learn how to skate. I want to do all different types of things. But I think that my number one goal, 5, 10, 15 years from now, it doesn't matter. My number one goal is to just experience life and just learn to be happy wherever you are and build build a sense of gratefulness around it wherever you are. Like, I feel like if you chase, like, oh, I'm not happy yet, but if I get that, I will be happy, you'll never be happy. I feel you should be happy where you are right now. And I don't know if you guys ever watched the movie Soul. It's a Disney movie. I love that movie. I watched it like 3 times, but it was like a perfect like film on exactly how I see life. Like, I see life as just an experience, and you should just enjoy it. That is just my ultimate goal, is just to live life no matter what that is, to just enjoy the experience. That's it for me. It's just an experience to me. It's a dope experience, and I'm gonna live it to the fullest, but it's an experience, and I just want to enjoy it. It's just like, it's like a roller coaster. Like, I'm on the ride right now. It's a long ass ride, but I'm on the ride, and I'm just enjoying it. That's it.
That's a beautiful way to look at it.
It is, dude.
Beautiful, man.
Beautiful way.
Also, there's one more thing that I couldn't leave out of the 5-year plan. You know what I'm saying? I want to walk. Walking just means like walking on a runway. I want to walk for Matthew M. Williams, 1017 9SM Aleeks. That's his personal brand. And then further on down the road, I want to work for the creative director brand, Givenchy of his. And then I also want to walk for Vetmonts. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, actually,
I thought I had to add.
Hey, that's
Criminal
pretty sick.
Mac, I see your shiny drift loon.
Davion.
Yeah.
What's up? Who said that?
Has anyone told you look like Taekwon Woods?
Oh my God, I love Taekwondo.
Dude, I
watch
love
his
Ty,
content.
dude.
Yeah, he's dope as hell. Yeah,
Ty is really, really good.
Yeah,
at giving
people have
advice.
popped into
It
like
works.
little streams of mine, and they'll be like, "Oh, the durag and everything, the braids, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You look just like him. Like
do look-
facial
you
structure,
do look like
mustache.
Ty. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, he's
I love
dope
Ty.
though. Love
Yeah.
him. Yeah. Very, very intellectual person for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey man, look, you guys all have really, really, really big dreams, and you're all walking your own different paths. But I'm sure that this won't be the last time that some of your paths intertwine. And I just want to say this, man. My 5-year goal at this point, above anything else, is to help you guys achieve all of your 5-year goals. So as long as I'm helping you guys do that, I'm doing what I need to do, man.
Damn.
Because for me, the most fulfilling thing in my life is to see all of my supporters eating, doing their best, living their best lives. That's what brings me more fulfillment than anything. That's just through trial and error. I figured out, I tried the material shit, I tried all the other stuff. That's what brings me the most fulfillment.
Yeah.
So whatever I can do to make that happen, I'm gonna do everything that I can, bro.
That's love.
But-
Appreciate you.
That's a sub Jordan Green. Hey, actually, yeah. Can you keep this video up on YouTube? That way, like 5 years back, I can check back and.
Damn.
Well, 100%, bro. I don't delete any of my streams, bro. So this is staying up for life,
Man, I'll
bro.
33 and
For
5.
life.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Jordan, I have a question. Jordan,
Gigi's trying to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. You haven't made a video about this, but when you break up with your significant other to pursue your goals, do you think that you should go back to that person even though that relationship was going well, or you have to find someone else?
I have my general policy is that if I leave somebody, or even if they leave me, but if I leave somebody, I'm not going back to them. Even if it wasn't for like bad reasons. Like the relationship I was in was great. It was mostly a healthy relationship. But my thing is, I don't believe in getting back with people, because if you get back with people, that means that you're still the same people that you were when the relationship
That's a
ended.
really, really good point.
I disagree.
Exactly.
I feel like
and when that happens, like you're gonna get the same result. So like if you've both grown, you're not getting back together.
My
Two
question
new
is
people.
though, is what if you're like, I don't know, like 15 or 16, where obviously like, you know, like you're both in like a very, very like immature state. I mean, like, you know, you've really, really like leveled up like over the years, and like, you know, both of you like, you know, are mentally better, physically better and stuff like that. But I mean, in the 20s, I totally agree with what you're saying. But like as a teenager, it's like you're
Yeah,
still
for
in
sure.
that state of immaturity. You know what I mean?
There's nothing wrong with getting back with people. I'm saying like
I would never
I
do
guess
that,
it's
but I'm
really
saying,
a matter of semantics. Like if I were to get back with any girl that I've ever talked about on my channel, I wouldn't be getting back with them because I'm completely different than how I was when
That's
I was
true.
with them.
Yeah.
So there would be that like we would literally have to get to know each other again. If they haven't changed, then
And then
I for
what's-
sure
yeah,
can't
but
get
what's the
with them.
problem?
Yeah, and that's really the big thing is like, did they really, really make the change? It's like if you didn't, then obviously don't do
Exactly.
it. Yeah.
And I think that'll be apparent very, very quickly.
Exactly.
Very early on.
Like you can see it.
Yeah.
I disagree in a lot of ways, just because
I wanna hear
like
that take.
I think, you know, yeah, people will change, and you know, like Gigi over here said, you know, you're getting back with them, and nothing bad necessarily happened. You both just had like different goals in life. You're just going in two different directions. You know, if you at a stage where you both kind of figured things out and you're ready and you kind of have more time for a partner, I don't kind of see why it's bad to get back with each other. Like, yeah, you've both grown in different ways in different directions, so you won't be the same people for sure.
Yeah.
And you might not get along like you used to get along, but you know, we talk a lot about, like, just in the stream, about trying.
Yeah,
and
that
we talk a lot about trying, and it's like, what, it doesn't hurt to, you know, try again, even if it doesn't work, even if it's not the same person. You know, there was a connection there, and if it's not there anymore, it's not there. But like, if this person was for you at a time, and you know, it just felt like it couldn't work due to external circumstances, I don't think it hurts to go back to that person if you really, you know, felt like
Zay 9000.
For sure.
Zay 9000. I totally agree with you. That's the point of view I was thinking about, and yeah.
Hey,
I
go
agree.
find
I
her,
mean,
bro.
I get that.
She misses you, dog. I swear to God. Just like chase that
Damn.
bag, chase that hand, bro.
For sure. Criminal Mac, real quick, what was the name of the editing software again? I just want to write it down.
DaVinci 13, right?
DaVinci Resolve.
DaVinci Resolve. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. I
Hey,
appreciate
bro,
it.
actually,
My buddy uses
Of course,
that program.
man.
It's actually pretty good.
It is, yeah.
It's like for like
I'm
professional
gonna-
movies and shit like that,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Davion, what kind of games do you play?
Shooters. I'm actually starting to like fighting games, but I'm into shooters. I play a lot of Apex, so I'm probably gonna make content around that.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna explore it. Like, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna, like you said, like where I am with my channel, we're at the very beginning stage where nothing matters. Like, so
Yeah.
just do, and then just kind of form, like let it form naturally.
Yeah.
Like maybe I might make content on scary games or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna let things flow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out there. You ever want to collab? I'm down for it 100%, man. You seem like
Yeah.
a cool guy. I wouldn't mind. I feel like we can make some.
What do you
funny
play?
shit.
What do you play?
You a good guy, bro.
Man, fuck, I play League, unfortunately.
I want to get into League.
No, don't do it. Don't. Do
I
it.
don't know, dude. It's a
Don't
very
fucking do
interesting
it.
environment. I've never played, but
Yeah.
I got buddies that play, and it's like
Smash
I've
Bros.
seen the
Ultimate.
lobbies. There you
I
go.
just got into that. I got the GameCube controller,
Yeah.
Pikachu
Oh,
controller.
there you go,
over
bro.
There is,
Hell
sir.
yeah.
Learning,
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter's dope.
Monster Hunter is a really good game if you're
Which
into.
one? The Rising on the Switch or the
Rise.
the consoles? Rise. Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it's on. They're both on PC now, but
okay.
yeah, I started out World. It's just a beautiful game if you're into that kind of stuff.
Anyone
And
play Rocket League?
Oh,
No,
oh
I
yeah,
don't.
for
I'm-
sure. Me and my friends run Rocket League all the time, for sure.
I love Rocket League, dude. You
Yeah.
gotta do it in your free time, though. Don't let it get in the way of your purpose.
Oh yeah, definitely, always. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, we can
Sir.
definitely
Hey,
do
man.
something.
Look, this shit right here has been absolutely legendary, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing another one of these. I don't know when, but I'm gonna be doing another one of these for sure in the near future, man. So I appreciate everyone for tapping in, bro, and speaking your truth. What's good, bro?
Jordan, why did you remove Awakened PSDs on your featured channel?
My featured channels? I had multiple people on there. I just removed all of them to promote my my clips channel. But he's still posting content though. He's still out here. And also another reason why is I didn't want people to subscribe to him and then not watch his videos.
Okay.
So
good point.
that's why like, I
saw his,
stopped like
Demon
shouting out
Slayer
some of my
LP.
You said what?
I said I
you
saw his
watched-
Demon Slayer LP. Yeah.
Yeah, man, he's still out here, man. He's still out here.
Got a good commentating voice.
He does. He definitely does, man.
PSD.
But
This is
yeah, man,
dope.
I appreciate you guys for tapping in, bro. Real shit. And
One
I,
last
hope, I hope
question.
that you guys like exchange contacts and stuff too.
Yeah.
It was good.
No, this was dope.
I don't know how.
Jordan.
But phone number, I guess. I don't have socials.
This
Email.
You
like,
wanna
Yeah, I don't, Discord,
sure.
something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, Discord. I'm on Discord.
Okay.
Y'all
Yeah,
can
of
have
course.
me. I'm fine with that.
Jordan,
You
That's
guys want
one
to put your
last
Discord in the
Yeah,
private
let's
chat or something like
Yeah.
that?
Jordan,
Might as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is my
one
Discord?
last question.
Yeah.
Gotta check.
How do you actually exactly
I gotta
hold
put
a
mine in.
conversation longer? I actually struggle with this.
Holding a conversation longer.
Holy shit.
Yes.
That's a good
Asking
question.
questions.
Mm.
I do
Just
not
ask
know.
questions.
I disagree, and I'll tell you this one thing: if there's anything I learned, if you well, like in just in general,
Mm.
like with everybody,
Okay.
Yes.
like it's a question. Like, are you talking about in general with everybody, or like with a certain demographic?
Just holding a conversation with anyone.
With anyone? Definitely ask questions. Yeah, he's right in that sense. But I think people try so hard to make an impression on like, what they want to come off as. Just speak your mind. Literally, instead of trying to be somebody you're not, or like come off like a certain character, just speak your mind, because you find that when you're yourself, you have so much more to say. When you're just being your true self, like you're letting your character come out, you just have so much more to say because you're talking about things that you're interested about. And like, if you have something like that you think, oh fuck, maybe this is gonna sound weird, or like they won't like this, just say it. Maybe it's funny. You just met this person. If you really want to keep a conversation going for longer, just ask questions and just be yourself, bro. You'll find that you have so much more to say when you just
Thank you.
when you just
Honestly,
say what's on the top of your head. Don't think about it too much. Just your first thought, just let it fall out. Don't be weird or creepy, but just
I still think that asking questions can still work with that though.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know. I said
They
yeah.
go
I
hand
said
in
ask
hand.
questions.
They go hand
for
in
sure.
hand.
But
Like
I
as
think,
far as being yourself, like I agree with that. Here's the thing: if you're struggling to hold a conversation with somebody, you need to assess whether or not you're talking to the right person.
That's true.
Because some people you really just shouldn't even be talking to. Like
That's fact.
if you
True.
can't take a conversation past the surface level, you're probably not talking to the right people, bro.
Right.
yeah,
So
conversation
that's
is
a big
also
problem that
two
I've seen.
ways. And if you're the one putting all the effort in the conversation and they're not trying to take it anywhere else, that's probably not the way forward.
Yeah, and if no one appreciates you for the value that you put out, and you're just acting your authentic self unapologetically, and if they don't like it, I mean, it's just tough shit. They're not meant to be in your life.
Sort of
That
acts as
also applies to women too. They don't fuck with it. Oh well, move on to the next one.
Yeah, don't try
Plenty
to
of
please
that
them.
Nope,
that's,
don't
that's
do
a lot
that.
of people's mistakes.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, they try to
Pedestalize that
100%.
shit. You get smacked down. They disrespect you. It's not fun, dude. Been there, done
They
that.
use you, manipulate
you. Yep.
I'll be like
all that shit. Not fun.
It's not.
You gotta have enough self-respect to just be like, I'm not playing games with you, bro.
You don't gotta deal with it. You don't gotta deal with it.
Wish I would have known that advice 2 years ago.
There's no one to walk away, man.
Bro, hold on real quick. People keep asking this, bro. So I'm just honor the request, man. Gio, give us an outro. They want you specifically, bro.
Go Gio.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remove everybody else, including. Hold on, I'm gonna remove everybody, including myself, and I'm gonna let you end the stream.
Go for it.
So hold on.
Okay.
Love you all.
Thank you.
I love
Appreciate
you.
Jordan.
What's up, guys? Thanks.
Love you guys.
Take care.
Love you all.
Catch you.
Okay, guys. Thank you for watching this live stream. Hey guys, thank you for watching this live stream. Make sure to check out to do a vision board like this, and we will see you next time. Bye. Oh Lord.